Hello and welcome to Dubai International Cricket Stadium for match number 15. It is the Barmy Army versus the Warriors. As we take a quick look at how those points table are looking like, all teams have already qualified for that semi-final spot. Those are 4 teams, that is Team Spirit, Barmy Army, the Tornadoes, as well as the Falcons. Hello and welcome to the SDG Fairbreak Invitational Tournament. I'm Lesego Poe, and today I'm joined by Georgie Heath. Georgie, first and foremost, the Warriors are going into this playing for their pride. Are you potentially expecting a win from them?
Oh, you know what? We would so love to see the Warriors go out there. Maybe not Barmy Army fans wouldn't say the same, but they've not been horrendously poor throughout this tournament, but it'd be so nice to see them go out with the win, enjoy their game and just show what they really can do, because they've got the potential to be a really great team, and maybe we're going to see an upset here.
Maybe, but in order to cause an upset, we need to see a captain's performance, captain's innings. Do you foresee seeing that?
Yeah, well, the passion that Sins plays with it's palpable. You can tell it when she comes to a press conference. She really feels the whole game, and she wants to go out there and prove what she can do as a captain. And we've seen glimpses of it so far in this tournament, and maybe this will be the day for her to go out there and really put in that knock that puts her into the history books of the first Fairbreak tournament.
And as far as Barmy Army is concerned, Laura Wolford has been incredible. We have to speak about those cover drives. Let's have a look at how she always plays with that bat.
Yeah, it's just so beautiful. It's just textbook stuff, this, from Laura Wolford. Just look at that. It's the kind of stuff, you know, she takes on Grace Harris there, who's been in such good form, and it's just... Oh, and that was parried up, that one. But yeah, Laura Wolford, she's been in such form the last few months. Raises the bat there, another 50 from her. 65 in her last innings. She's just fabulous at the moment.
And someone else that's fabulous is Deandra Dottin, world boss.
Yes, you can't ignore Deandra Dottin, whether it's just strutting around or she comes out to open that innings and she's just got this presence. And alongside Kavisha Kumari, they're just such a great foundation at the top of that Barmy Army innings. Kavisha has been up there with her. The other day, Dottin was almost playing second fiddle to her, which was quite exciting. But we've seen some of those knocks from her, and we know what she can do. And then also with the ball. So, yeah, she's going to be key to this Barmy Army side too. And they're just a well-oiled machine, really, aren't they? Led by Heather Knight.
They are indeed. And Barmy Army are playing for bragging rights, but not only that, but they could also potentially be top of those players' table.
Yeah, I think also that's really key going into the semi-finals, because once you're in the semi-finals, then it's anyone's to play for. So being on the top gives you that momentum and that little bit of going into it, and they'll want that, the Barmy Army. No one wants to lose a game. You want to win every game.
No, definitely. Now, let's see whether they'll be able to win the toss, seeing that you say that they should win everything. So let's go to Mel for the coin toss.
Well, it is the final match of the group stage of Fairbreak Invitational, and I'm joined down here by the 2 captains, Sindhu Sriharsha, Heather Knight, and also from K-Man, one of our sponsors, we have the founding partner, Kumar Eramili, and ready with the coin, match referee Chandra Fitz. Do the honours, Kumar.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a tail. Heather won the toss, back on the winning run with the tosses. What have you decided to do and why?
Yeah, we're going to have a bowl. Enjoy batting under lights here, enjoy chasing, and yeah, hopefully we can get a final win heading into the semi-finals.
Yeah, you know you've got a spot in the semis, but it'd be really nice to go in winning form with the other teams looking so strong, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be really nice. I think it's all about momentum in tournaments like this, trying to win at the right time, trying to peak at the right time, and a nice little win tonight and a good performance will lead us in nicely.
All right, well, we'll let you go and get ready. Thanks very much. Good luck tonight. Sindhu, haven't got the win on the board yet, but you do have an opportunity tonight. It'd be a nice way to finish, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've done all the hard work. We've come very close to even winning the games, but hasn't been able to get the results we wanted. We would have batted first anyway, so I think we just got what we wanted. I mean, we're having fun here and we've learned so much. There's so much positives that we can take back home. So we're just happy to be here and have fun the last game.
And you can still have an impact on this tournament, a say in who finishes where. Is that a nice little thing to know as well?
Yes, definitely. And I think we definitely want to go out and finish strong on the last game. And if we can make an impact on the tournament, that'll be great. Yeah.
Well, it's been great to see you playing with a smile on your face. Good luck in your final game.
Thank you so much.
So there you have it. The Barmy Army have won the coin toss and they've elected to field.
And the Warriors will be sent in to bat first. And let's have a look at that starting 11. They need to be quite crucial at the top with Hayley Matthews as well as Isha Oza. But of course, we're expecting to see a good performance with the bat from the captain, Sindhu. And hoping to see also Mignon du Preez fire in the middle and also leading her team to victory. And also seeing Betty Poon at the end there with the ball. As I link to Georgie to give us that starting 11 for the Barmy Army.
Yeah, so looking at the Barmy Army team, that's such a strong start there. Dottin and Kumari there with Wolvart coming in, and see Captain Heather Knight with the gloves again today, which we saw the other day. Very exciting. And then you've got the likes of Ikra Saha at the end and Henrietta Ishimwe. So yeah, it's a very strong looking side there. Tara Norris with her left arm. No Roberta Avery today, but Laura Cardoso is in for the Brazilian girls on that side today. You've got Venkatesh down there and Ahmed as well. So yes, Heather Knight with the gloves again as wicketkeeper. She did a great effort with that the other day in their victorious game. So it'd be nice to see that one again.
Yeah, let's talk about Heather Knight. She has won the toss. She is elected to field first. Is it a good toss to win?
Yeah, I think so. Like she said, they enjoy chasing, they enjoy batting under the lights, and I think they're the kind of side they live for the chase. You know, you go out with someone with the firepower of Deandra Dottin alongside Kavisha Kumari, and they know that they're in there, so they can go out, they can get those runs, and they can sort of stamp their authority and be like, look how they'll be looking to chase it down early, potentially get an early night ahead of the rest day, and they'll be feeling good. I think the Barmy Army.
You spoke about Heather Knight behind the stumps, taking the gloves. How great was it to see her, and surprising, in fact.
Honestly, if you looked at any of the English media the other day, the surprise on so many people going, oh, I've tuned in, I've seen Heather Knight behind the sticks, and she embraced it. She was so good. She got in a great position there, and it was proper traditional wicket keeping, and she was doing really well there. I think there was a lot of digging through archives and old books to see if we'd ever seen her play in any kind of list A behind the stumps. There was mention of a club game in Devon this one time or something, Sunday wicket keeping. Maybe we'll have to ask her about it. But she's not doing a bad job. She's proving that she can just about do anything on a cricket pitch, Heather Knight, can't she?
Yeah, no, definitely. Just give me some stand-up players that you're expecting to see in today's game.
Oh, well, like we said, you can't ignore the likes of Laura Wolvart. But in the Warriors side, Esha Ozar, she's been looking in really good touch. And there's no Georgia Redmayne again for the Warriors. So she will be key at the top of the innings alongside Hayley Matthews.
And your predictions for today, I need to hear this. Who are you going for? Barmy Army or Team Warriors?
Well, it's a heart and head moment again. Warriors
it is. We need to go. Catch some T20 action. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium. Match 15 of the inaugural SDG Fairbreak Invitational. The Barmy Army taking on the Warriors. Now, the clash of the top and tail of the competition, but there's still much to play for, because if the Barmy Army can win this fixture, they can go to the top of the table. They'll be, their 4 points will be in front of the Spirit, and they've beaten the Spirit, so that will put them in front. And if I was another side in that top 4, I wouldn't want to play the Spirit in the semis, because they're looking pretty good. But the Warriors, well, they're playing for pride. They've just got the single competition point, and they'll be playing fiercely to get off the bottom of the table. Get 4 points, get the 5, get a bit of pride, something to move on with. But they will be fiercely competing. The start of their order is the local UAE girl, Isha Oza. Looks to be a fine cricketer. Good hard-hitting bat. Terrific off-breaks. I think she's got a real future in the game at the top level in around the franchises around the world. And well, that lady there, she's already got a fair future. With me, Georgie Heath. Hayley Matthews, he hits it as hard. Well, not quite as hard as Deandra Dotton, but almost.
Yeah, good to be here for the final round robin match. Barmy Army Warriors, yes, they're almost top v, it could be top v bottom. You know, Warriors played in that very first game, but they've been unlucky throughout the tournament, not nabbed a win yet. So they'll be looking for, playing for pride. There's nothing to lose at this situation, so we could be in for some fireworks here, Jeff.
Yeah, that's right. You cast the inhibitions aside. Play with freedom, play with fun, be fearless in the way you go about your game. Sana Fatima. Good start outside edge, almost picks up a wicket. A terrific piece of fielding. Is that Romana Ahmed down there? Well, that was a dramatic start to this fixture.
Yeah, she's not got a hold of that one and brought a hand off her bat there, but yeah, Romana Ahmed did really well to get round for that one. Fantastic bit of fielding for her. Managed not to lose her glasses during the dive as well, so tick, tick, tick for her.
Fatima uses the crease a little there, but Matthews just plays an exquisite backward drive.
Yeah, it's almost effortless from Hayley Matthews. She could do this all day long. Really nice off the back foot there. Split the fielders. And the Warriors up to 6 from just 2 balls, so nice start for Matthews here.
Once again, some width on offer for Matthews, and once again, that is dispatched.
Yeah, this is just the start the Warriors would have been hoping to get off to, and especially with someone like Hayley Matthews. She knew exactly where she was going at, through the covers, split the fielders yet again. It's back-to-back 4s for Hayley Matthews, and a flying start so far for this Warriors team, playing for their first win in this inaugural tournament.
Sean Malik, Eva Qureshi and Sean Martin drinking water. Couple of drives, then we've got the pull. Matthews, 3 4s in succession to start this match.
And she's tried to mix it up a bit there, Sana, gone shorter. But yeah, Hayley Matthews is more than equal to that. So that's 3 4s in a row for her. Great start. There you see Shoaib Malik enjoying the inaugural Fairbreak Invitational. Met a few of the players out between games today, so it's nice to have him on board with us.
That's better. Fatima straight on the stumps. And a little bit of movement off the seam back in. That's the front foot drive. That's the square drive. That's the pull shot. Just need the on drive now to complete the set. get the off drive, but it doesn't beat the field. There's a little confusion here. Direct hit is a problem. How many times have the stumps been hit in this tournament? It is extraordinary, the accuracy of the throwing of these players.
Yeah, Isha Oza is miles out of her ground there. Really good work by Heather Knight as well, not to get in the way of that one. She knew what was happening there. She was aware, the direct hit. And you see it on your screens there, and she's got to go. Isha Oza having not faced, oh no, faced one ball there. She goes for naught. And the Warriors are 14 for 1.
Well, I was about to say what a terrific start to the match for the Warriors. 14 off the first 5 balls from Hayley Matthews. And Isha Oza has run out without facing a delivery. Tara Norris. Matthews flicks, that's 4. It's an easy game, cricket, isn't it?
I think if you're Hayley Matthews, it is, yeah. Clips this one away for another 4, the left armour here. Yeah, clips that off her legs. Very happy Hayley Matthews there. That's another 4 for her. And I think Hayley Matthews means business today.
That's a little better, almost out. Well, Hayley Matthews may have some making up to do. Whose fault is this? Oh, it's a go, yes, no. Oza is definitely not running. So I'm going to slate that down to Matthews. Great piece of fielding, great stop, get up, throw, and hit. I mean, that's super. Matthews drives again. Well fielded, but a series of miscalculations with the run out. But that's the brilliant piece, and perhaps why Matthews hesitated. Great throwing technique. Oza had hesitated because he didn't hear a clear call, and to throw with your hat over your eyes is even better.
They're just the same.
In the air, and Norris is tall, but not quite that tall.
Yeah, it's a jubilant Barmy Army side. There's the dancing. Kavisha Kumari pleased with herself there. Now she's got her hat out of her eyes, but it seemed to work for the run out, so maybe we should all start throwing with our eyes closed.
A ball. Oh, clear call, thanks, Hayley. Well, of course, Kavisha Kumari running out her UAE teammate. That's a little salt in the open wound, isn't it?
You always love bragging rights. We saw it earlier with the 2 captains as well, the 2 New Zealand greats, Susie Bates and Sophie Devine, but Sophie Devine coming out on top in that one. So yeah, we love a bit of rivalry between national teammates.
Four off the first ball of the over, and then 5 dots. Well bowled Tara Norris, 18 for 1 off 2. That's the lineups for match 15, the final match before the semi-finals. Rest day tomorrow. Semi-finals followed by 2 matches on Sunday. Play-off for 3rd and 4th, and the big final. Andrew Dotton. Great economy rate over her extensive T20 career. Oh, that is way too good. What a delivery to get first up.
Andrew Dotton into the attack, first ball, and she just played all around that, lost her stump, and oh, that's a very happy world boss. She enters the game with the bat. She usually does something with the first ball. She enters with the ball and she gets a wicket. So Shazad goes for 0 from just 1. The Warriors worrying at 18 for 2.
Faces Andrew Dotton. That delivery that Shanzine Shahad got would have taken anybody. Look, it starts so wide, swings, and then it seems about a foot. That is too good for just about anybody.
It was pulled in as if by a magnet, wasn't it? It was heading in one way and it just got dragged in. Oh, Andrew Dotton, there's a little bit of magic there.
Certainly got the in-swinger going. I wonder what the conversation, normally the outgoing batter will give the ingoing batter some advice. Oh, what's going on out there? What's it doing? And Shanzine probably said, I don't know, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I think it's the same for both that have gone. They've both gone for 0. One didn't face the ball and one had some ridiculous ball.
That might be wide. And now Deandra's starting it super wide because she thinks she can repeat that delivery, and it just went straight. It just don't quite get the seam at the right angle. It won't swing in. It'll just continue on when the ball's brand new. Now there's 3 W's in the over, only one's a wicket. Drives on the rise. The Warriors need this to be a big partnership. 2 best players. They get through Dotton. That'll be a start. See her off. The leg cutter. Dupree picks the slower ball. Puts it away.
Yeah, that's the slow ball back of the hand from Deandra Dotton. But Mignon du Preez, she's such a consummate professional, been around a long time, and she's more than equal to that, just over the covers and to the boundary. And this partnership will be key, especially the Warriors without Georgia Redmayne again, and she's been such a prolific run scorer in this tournament.
Well, after that unplayable delivery to Shazad, there hasn't been much swing. Now, when you keep bowling the slower balls, all those leg cutters, they won't swing too much, but Dotton never afraid to experiment. Swing in and then massive amount of seam with a brand new ball. Straight one again, that doesn't move in. Fascinating over from Deandra Dotton. It's 24 for 2. That's an interesting scorecard. Those are 0 off 0. Is that 0 off 1? Ellie Matthews dominating the scorecard at the moment, and she will face Tara Norris's second over.
Yeah, Tara Norris, we had her up in commentary earlier. It was nice to have a chat to her and hear about her story with USA cricket and over in England and what it's been like to be part of this Barmy Army side. She's got that stuttering start to her run-up and also the iconic shoulder bash that she does when she's bowling. She sort of gave us an insight to that, but I think it's just a habit now.
Matthews advances. Richie Venkatesh is the fielder on the edge of the fielding circle there, but gets past her as 4, so well done. We'll see her off spinners later in the evening. There's Tara Norris, born in Philadelphia. Oh, was that a noise? Heard something. Umpire did as well. No signal there.
I'm unsure, but I wouldn't trust my ears. I trust these umpires. They've been really great so far through this tournament. We caught up with a few of them earlier, and just even being part of this as a umpire, I think, is so important for the growth of the game.
A bit of extra bounce. There's some skittish running so far. We've got the middle today, Shivani Mishra, Jacqueline Williams. But I'll certainly go along with you, Georgie. The officiating's been terrific.
Yeah, and they love being part of it just as much as the players. And I think it's about growing that part of that. Shivani Mishra on your screen there. It's about growing that aspect of the women's game as well as just the players' side. And then Jacqueline Williams there with the. Then Lauren Humbach there. She's on it.
Rhea pulls, but picks out the fielder. Wayne Campbell just carrying a niggle at the moment. This is the second game she missed, but in the first couple of games for the Army, I thought her keeping was simply outstanding. Again, Matthews advances. That was the end of the 4th over. The Warriors making a slight recovery at 27 for 2. Sindhu Sriharsha listed to come in at number 5. She has been opening and she's the skipper. She's done a fine job as well. The USA captain. Badavasana back on and greeted with another imperious Matthews drive.
Yeah, and you can see why Hayley Matthews was the West Indies' best batter in the most recent World Cup. She's just such a class act. Even the world boss couldn't get to that one, and Fatima Sana, nicknamed Fatty Pop, has to have a think about that one.
Over pitched. Matthews drives so hard, he has to scurry for a single. That got up to mid-off in a hurry.
Yeah, so if you look at that World Cup, average 37, scored 260 runs and took 10 wickets. So, I mean, it wasn't a bad trip for Hayley Matthews, as well as 6 catches, I am told, throughout the tournament. So, yeah, it was a great all-round performance from her, and she's going to need to bring some of that today for this Warriors side.
Fatima Sana hasn't quite got a line right at the moment. She's gone wide to Matthews and straight to Dupreya. Been driven by Matthews and now deflected by Mignon. That's a lovely glance. They call that a murderous leg glance. It goes for 4. Well, that line was middle. Mignon Dupreya has timed that away brilliantly. Tara Norris was quick to come from square leg. But Mix Dupreya, that's late summer touch.
Yeah, it's well dug out there by Mignon Dupreya, and that's just what this partnership is going to need. Tara Norris has just gone over that one. She sort of harbour bridged it, but she made really good ground to get there.
You say Harbour Bridge as well. I thought it was only for Australians, but anyway. Bouncing, nice comeback. Harbour Bridge, they got one in Newcastle, haven't they? Little Harbour Bridge thing.
Tyne Bridge? I don't think you can Tyne Bridge things,
it's like a mini Harbour Bridge. Have you not been to Newcastle?
I need subtitles if
don't
I went there.
Don't answer that question. Short attempted pull shot. It's ended back to the bowler. A good one for the Warriors. 5 gone. They're 40 for 2.
We're coming now. Well, it's amazing who you run into down here at the cricket, and I'm delighted to say we've got Shoaib Malik here with us. Lovely to see you here. A special visit from you to come and see the teams. Tell us what you've been doing.
Well, yes, I'm honored to be here, and since I have this opportunity, I must take Sean's name. Sean was like so excited 10 years ago when I was playing for Hobart Hurricane, and that's when he did speak about what he's doing these days, and I guess all credit goes to him and to his team. And I was thinking it's gonna take a lot, but after looking at the tournament, hats off to him and wish him all the best. This will go very long, and I really want to see that this tournament's happening consistently every year and different part of the world.
You've been up there talking to a lot of the players. What's the impression that you've taken away from this?
Well, the best thing I've seen that all the girls are enjoying, even though they are from the different places, different countries, but I can see that the support for each other and the enjoyment, I guess I got really excited. I wish I could also be part of something like this.
Yeah, it's different to other tournaments. You've played in a lot of T20 tournaments around the world. What is it that makes this special? Is it the associate players being able to join in?
Yes, of course, because I met most of the girls, and I've seen girls, some of the girls from Argentina, Brazil, Nepal, and Sri Lanka, India, Pakistan, Australia, New Zealand, so from everywhere. And I guess the best part which I've seen, especially countries like which are already playing international cricket, and associates countries, their girls, they're gelling really well, and they're supporting them, which is a great thing. Even though I've seen very little, but what I've seen, I got very excited and very happy at the same time. And I guess sports bring everybody together.
Yeah, well, you say you've seen a little bit. What have you made of the standard of what you've seen so far?
Well, so far what I have seen, the standard of the tournament, it's pretty amazing. And I've seen some excellent shots, and most importantly, some great fielding. And I guess fielding is something which attracts you, especially a player like me. I love when someone giving their best shot, especially in fielding, because you know most of the time you see a batter scoring runs or a bowler taking wicket. But for me, fielding is something. If you're a good fielder, you can compete, you can play for any team.
Well, it's great to have you here. Wonderful of you to support the Fairbreak Invitational. I hope you enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you so much, and I'm honored being here. And if I get some more free time, I will definitely come and visit again. Thank you.
End of the power play. Warriors finish on 57 for 2. Power play complete. Warriors, having been sent in, reached 57 for 2, the second biggest power play of the competition, just one run behind the 58 made by the Falcons against the Warriors on opening night. Henrietta Ishimwe from Rwanda gave us one of the moments of the competition, taking a wicket with her first ball. Clean bowling, Nicola Carey. Barmy could do with that here. Starting out with 3 out on the leg side, deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, and a deep point for her right arm mediums. Wicket shingle through comfortably. Let's get the housekeeping out of the way. I'm Adam Collins picking up commentary. Izzy Duncan with me, and joining us for the first time in the competition, our guest commentator, former England international, World Cup winner a couple of times, it's Isha Guha. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Colo, Izzy. Great to be here. And yeah, what a tournament it's been. Great to see so many players from all around the world beaming into TV screens at home and wherever everyone's watching.
What have been your impressions from afar, watching on television, about what's been achieved here over the last 10 days or so?
Look, I know how hard Sean and Jeff have worked to get to this point, so just tremendous to get all these players together.
Good start from Ishimwe. That wasn't far away from having her in the frame for a caught and bowled. Pace off. And it's bowlers like the Rwandan here, isn't it? These are the stories we're going to remember in a couple of years' time.
Yeah, it's a huge story. and to be able to do it in front of an England captain, I think that's what's so special. You know, you've got the likes of Laura Wolfart, Lydia Greenway as coach. You know, to have these people around you, I think is something that is truly memorable, and it cannot be understated just how much this means to these players. I've had the privilege of meeting a few of them today, and look, they're just absolutely loving it.
Across her stumps there to Priya. Full and straight. Again, good from the Rwandan. Coming back for a couple there. So you've been here mentoring a few of the players, catching up with the Associate Nation players and trying to provide a bit of a pathway for them too. Your own experience as a player and now off the field as a broadcaster.
Yeah, I think a lot of these girls actually have the ability to be able to go back to their own countries and
full and straight to finish. Just 4 runs coming from Ishenway's first over. 7 gone, Warriors 61 for 2.
And tell their friends, their families about the experience that they've had, and you know, whether it's been on the field, off the field, the friendships that they've been able to foster, and hopefully that will continue. I mean, just the variety of players that we've seen has been phenomenal, and to be able to take it back home, tell others about it, I think is so crucial to the growth of women's sport.
Matthews off to a flyer, striking at 175. Going to see Romana Ahmed get her first opportunity this evening. The Bangladeshi leg breaker was instrumental in the Barmy Army's victory to ensure they'd make the semi-finals. Taking 3 for 22 against the Sapphires. Ripped through the middle order.
Stuttering start here for the Warriors. Isha Oza out. And Shazad.
And Ish, where this fits, I suppose, with the uptick in coverage for women's sport, the fact that we're in 141 countries at the moment. I mean, this would have been unheard of when you were playing just a decade ago.
It's just unbelievable, really, how far the women's game has come.
Taking on the misfield and through.
You'd say the greatest area of growth in cricket at the moment, and women's sport back home in the UK, more visibility on the women's game in the first quarter than any time before. So more women's sport on television, more people watching, and visibility is absolutely key to growing the game. To have it beamed into 141 countries is just incredible.
Here we have Romana. Going to be a single.
And I suppose the same applies for you, Izzy. I mean, when you wrote your book about the history of women's cricket, around the same time Isha was finishing up as a player, that we would have Associate Nation players on the same stage as some of the superstars that we see on television more regularly. Across the line here, into the gap. Should be 2 more. Good bit of fielding. Through comfortably.
Yeah, it's the stuff of dreams, really. You think there are 35 different countries here, 90 players. Look at these broadcasters. We're in 142 different territories. We're going out to millions around the world. We're in India, Bangladesh, all over Asia, even Australia.
And there'll be a lot of people in Bangladesh watching Romana Ahmed right now. A lot of eyeballs on this game, watching her in particular. They get really behind their Bangladesh women's team.
Yeah, she's got more than 100 international caps, more than 100 international wickets. Quite staggering.
Tidy to finish. 6 runs coming from the 8th over. Warriors 67 for 2. Seeing Sean Martin pitch side with Shoaib Malik. Bit of trivia here. Well, I'll put the question to you. How many players do you think who are still playing international cricket made their debut in the 90s? Is he your first? Or maybe Isha. You pick up the microphone.
Isha, you go.
Over 5 decades.
Yeah, well, to have started in 1999.
Shoaib Malik, Chris Gale.
Bang. Sean Martin, the boss of Fairbreak, there with Shoaib Malik. Turned 40 a couple of months ago. Still going strong. He was there at the T20 World Cup last year representing Pakistan. Receiving a token of his appreciation there. Nice moment. Ishimwe, her second over.
The only thing I'd say though, Carlo, is that Shoaib Malik looks like he's not aged a single bit, whereas Chris Gale, a few more grey hairs.
Likes to party, Chris Gale.
I think Shoaib Malik looks younger now than he did a decade ago. Got the Benjamin Button going on. Partnership of 50. Of course, Mithali Raj being the third international cricketer who played in the 90s. There's a couple of associate players doing the rounds who were in the 90s here as well, but in terms of full member nations, yeah, just the three. Shoaib Malik, Chris Gale, Mithali Raj. Priya making room, can't be cover.
Yeah, Isha, so with your career playing cricket, you're also a biomedic. A lot of studying in your youth. A bit of an egghead. How did you juggle that?
I don't know. I guess it was all about priorities and what was more important at a different phase of the year. It's really good to meet so many of the players today, and Ruchi, who Heather Knight's just called out to, Ruchi Venkatesh from Hong Kong. She's studying neuroscience, a master's at the moment, which is seriously impressive.
The call is 2. I think better of it. Yeah, Ruchi's already had something like 5 academic papers published at age 23 or something like that. Classic overachiever.
But she's on that journey very much, being able to play cricket as well as have an education. As the game becomes more professional, that might become a little bit harder to do, but certainly when I was playing, I always said that she manages to get in a little bit of a wayward throw.
72 for 2, the Warriors after 9.
But that'll be something that players have to manage as things change with the professional era, and there is less time to study.
Of course, pre-2014 in England, it was all a halfway house, wasn't it, of semi-professionalism as well.
Went over until halfway. If you're tuning in for the first time, there's 1 point allocated to the team that is ahead after 10 overs, and that's relevant in this game. If the Barmy Army collect all 4 here, they'll finish top of the table and play the Falcons in the semi-final. If they don't, they'll finish second and take on the Tornadoes, who were victorious in the first game of the doubleheader today. Kavisha Kumari gets her first chance here with her off spin. Nice start. Hasn't bowled in the tournament.
Got some runs though, top score of 43 against the Torpedoes. He made her debut for the UAE aged 11.
Up-ish. Cut off. Saving 4.
Well, that's the brilliance of Dutton. We did see one go through her legs a little bit earlier for 4, which she won't want to watch back. Capable of some unbelievable fielding. We saw it in the Women's World Cup just gone.
It's been a real joy watching a lot of players from the UAE and Hong Kong in particular, who are more represented than the other nations in this competition, and knowing that when they come back for the next Fairbreak or when they play the next Tri-Series or World Cup qualifier, they'll be able to draw down on the experience of sharing a dressing room with someone like Heather Knight, a World Cup winning captain. Up and over, Dupree, mid-off inside the circle. That's gone the journey comfortably. The first 6 of the innings, and it takes the South African into the 30s.
Yeah, very good in that area. And now she's got a bit of a challenge. Kavisha, what's she going to do here? And these are the moments you play for. You've got someone coming at you. What have you got in response?
Last ball before drinks. Again, forceful from Dupree. That'll be drinks and the timeout with the Warriors 81 for 2. When we return, we'll have a change in commentary as we say thank you for Isha Girl. We'll hear from her later in the tournament.
"81 for 2 is the Warriors' score in the first innings of match 15 against Barmy. 2 wickets to fall. The first, wow, you can see here, rocket arm, and that was the end of Isha Oza. Didn't face a ball, and that in Dhaka from Dotton. Absolute cracker. We've seen a few of those during this tournament. It was as good as any of them. Melinda Farrell joining you in commentary now for the next 5 overs alongside Mark Farmer. Drumana continues. Whipped away for a single. Hi, Mark, you've been off busy doing Cricket Hong Kong duties for today.
Yeah, I've been downstairs having a bit of fun, schmoozing and working the crowd. No, it's been great downstairs, the atmosphere from everybody that's come along, from the ICC, a few people from the Asian Cricket Council. It's great to have a chat and have their presence watching some phenomenal cricket.
Matthews is in fine form tonight. She's approaching her half century, just 1 run to go. She's played some absolute cracking shots in her innings so far.
As they scurry through for a single, looking at those projected scores, they carry on as they are. 160 well above the average score, but I think that 188 will be something that they will be targeting, especially if this partnership continues.
Oh, a little false start there from Romana, keeping Hayley Matthews amused. just eased away and brings up Hayley Matthews 50 off just 33 balls. She has played an absolute cracker of an innings, the West Indian player, giving the Warriors something to celebrate after their winless run during this tournament, and they could be on their way to one tonight. That's belted hard by Dupriya, but it's a single down to long on.
Yeah, striking along at over 150. It's a phenomenal innings so far.
Charges down, meets it on the full. There's a misfield, and they'll get a single. 6 singles off the over. Warriors are 87 for 2.
And the Fairbreak Effect NFT project, it's officially launched. It's breaking new ground in digital membership and collectibles. Head to fairbreakeffect.com or scan the QR code on screen to stay up to date with NFT drops and chat with other fans live. Owners of the NFTs gain a membership that will have exclusive access to players, competitions, giveaways, and future events.
Deandra Dottin is back for another over. They're running back quickly for a second. Might be a wicket. There's a big dive, and we're going to go upstairs and have a look. Heather Knight taking the gloves again. She's not too sure.
Everybody looks fairly relaxed out there. I don't know that there's going to be much in it. Oh, I'll tell you what. She's miles out.
Well, it was a full stretch dive by Hayley Matthews. She couldn't have done much more to get there. But Heather Knight, well, she is the ultimate all-rounder. Hasn't held the gloves since she was 13 years old until the previous match. And now she's whipped the bails off. And that is the huge wicket of Hayley Matthews. Important one as well. She is out for 52. Cardoso it was with a throw in. The Warriors 88 for 3 in the 12th over. Sindhu Srihasha, new batter. Oh, and after we've had one run out, there was a big cry of no from Minu Dupriya. This was that dismissal. Hayley Matthews set off quickly for the first, came back for the second. The throw came in from Laura Cardoso. And Heather Knight wasn't particularly sure. She didn't look that excited, but sharp work behind the stumps from the England captain. Look at that smile.
Yeah, that throw from Cardoso. What an arm. It's an absolute gun arm from out in the deep. It's a phenomenal bit of fielding. I've seen some amazing ground fielding in this tournament, particularly out on the boundary. Jeff Lawson can't stop talking about all the direct hits we're seeing.
Full toss, and it's just played firmly down the ground. But she'll only get a single for it. Here's another look at that run out. Cardoso, brilliant rocket arm, straight in there. She didn't have to go too far, Heather Knight. Did well, but great work from the Brazilian. One of the 2 Brazilians in the Fairbreak Invitational.
Got it for 1. Good little wrestle back here from the Barmy Army. 12 balls now since the last boundary. New partnership begins to form.
There's Roberta Moretti, the other Brazilian in the side. Laura doesn't speak very much English at all, so Roberta's been playing big sister, doing a lot of translating. Played firmly, but they run quickly, and that is a single to finish an eventful over. A wicket in it, and that is the end of the 12th. Warriors 92 for 3. Well, Hayley Matthews was a mainstay of the Warriors innings, but she's been run out after just making a half century. And there is the woman who did it, Laura Cardoso. She's only 17 years old. The Brazilian, a real sensation, became the first Brazilian female cricketer to score a hat-trick in an international T20. The youngest players in the side, as we see the run out. Got a hat-trick against Canada in the qualifiers in America. So super talent, pretty sharp in the field too. Maybe Hayley Matthews has just seen a replay of that.
The assistant coach Sean Kelly not looking too pleased. We see Shimwe coming back on. Hit firmly down the ground. And well fielded by Laura Woolbart. Yeah, Shimwe saw some great images of her early on in the tournament when she took her first wicket. One of those celebrations, those moments. She's changed her hairstyle in the few days off.
She has. We have some contenders for best smile. She's one of them. When she took that wicket, we were all so excited, and smile on her face, the big eyes. She's been having a wonderful time in this, the Rwandan. She's taken a wicket already in this tournament, just that one wicket. Plays for Indatwa Hampshire Club in Rwanda. Started playing age 13. Good ball as well, unable to get it away. Gee, they're pushing things, the Warriors. Badamasana, quick. There's a look at the throw. Well, Sindhu Srihasha was in the way. It was in the air, but right in that gap between the fielders in the covers, so they'll get another single.
Interesting change up there from a Shimwe, coming around the wicket with a wide angle going across the batter. He leaves the offside wide open. The one cover sweeper out there.
Well, she's asking a few questions, Ashimwe. Angles the ball across, and it just straightened a little bit. It's full, and it's a dot. Just what she wanted. That's the end of the 13th over. The Warriors now 97 for 3. Just a look at the bowling card. Just one wicket taken by a bowler, Deandra Dottin. Lovely in Dhaka. Run out's been the other wicket, courtesy of Laura Cardoso, with a little help from Heather Knight. Romana continues.
Oh, and a strike of intent there from Ducrea. That's 4. Breaks the shackles. There have been a number of balls since the last boundary, and what a way to bring the 100 up.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just one big stride forward. Opens up. Great power. Solid base. 4 runs. Clever little shot there, but there's a fielder. Misfield. Cardoso. This occasion. Get a run. That previous 4, I think it was close to cracking the cameraman on the shins. We've already seen that happen once today.
Yeah, it was a great piece of cricket from Ducrea. Those 2 previous balls struck over the top, over mid-off, pushed the fielder back, and deep square leg came up, and then looked for that little paddle.
Oh, she's given width. She cuts firmly, but there is a fielder out there, so this 1 run, she's approaching that half century. We've seen a couple of half centuries today. Entertaining day. Triharsha, the captain. She's did a big job in this tournament. The only associate captain in the Fairbreak Invitational. They just bring the fielder in now. They're putting on the squeeze. And she goes up, she goes high, and she goes over for 4. Lovely shot from the skipper. And that was outstanding. Lovely to see that. She hasn't had a great run with the bat. But she went aerial, she picked out the gap, gets a reward.
Well, could it be close to the non-strikers? It is the direct hit! What a piece of cricket! Don't even need to go upstairs. That's a phenomenal piece of cricket. Jeff Lawson will be loving that next door. What a piece of fielding.
Well, it was Laura with the first run out, and now it's Laura with the second one. Laura Woolvart. What a throw. Absolutely brilliant. She saw the hesitation from Sindhu. She picked the right end and got the reward there. Brilliant stuff from the South African. 108 for 4, the Warriors. Yasmin Khan from Namibia is the new batter at the crease. After an absolutely cracking piece of fielding from Laura Woolvart. Sent the skipper, Triharsha, back to the dugout. Shimwe it is to continue with her final over.
Oh, trouble. Oh. Communication. Yasmin Khan, one of my favourite picks, I think, so far. You look at that run out again. I mean, straight out of the textbook. Hitting the base of the stumps. Yeah, Yasmin Khan, really like what we've seen from her. 7 off 7 initially. Try and come back and have another look. Oh. Perfect, doesn't it? Hitting the base of the stumps. Coaches always say.
Mignon Defria backing up there. Last thing she would have wanted is another run out off the tip of the fingers. We saw one in the previous game. We've seen a couple of those in this tournament.
Seen one from Henriette already.
Big shout, and that finger goes up. That is another wicket for Shimway. Henrietta, yet again, that is her second wicket for the tournament. And Yasmin Khan, she goes for a duck.
Sliding. I know, it doesn't matter. Fingers up. That's going to be the end of Yasmin Khan's tournament.
Approaching the end of the 15th over, the Warriors now struggling, 108 for 5. Oh, Celeste Rack, welcome to the crease, because Henrietta Shimway is on fire.
Oh.
Ball toss this time, firmly struck, beats the fielder. Big diving effort, but not quite enough to stop it. That is the boundary and the end of the over. 4 runs and a wicket. The Warriors 112 for 5 after 15.
It's a funny old scorecard. 3 ducks, including a diamond and a golden, inside the power play. 3 run-outs, 2 of them direct hits. And the Warriors still have ended up in a pretty good spot with 5 overs to go. Adam Collins and Anisha Ghosh taking over commentary for the death overs. Sana's been expensive. Back on. Full toss. Bit of indecision. Happy with the single. Ishimwe gets her wicket. Yasmin across her stumps. Up goes the finger.
She's already grabbed quite a bit of attention on social media with the celebrations earlier in this tournament.
It'll go down as one of the most memorable moments for mine anyway, that delivery to knock over Nicola Carey, and then the run out she executed in the second game to complement that. Just pure joy. Good block hole. Padmasana, just one wicket in the comp. That was Shabnim Ismail. Went up against the Sapphires, their most recent victory.
Vinod Dupree has retired from the longer formats, but she's still very much active on the T20 circuit. Will play, is likely to play the T20 World Cup next year in South Africa.
Yeah, I wonder if she'll be inspired to crack on even longer than that, given how many global tournaments are coming up in quick succession. Oh, full toss and squeezes it through. Celeste Rack gets herself a boundary.
A welcome boundary at that, given they need some acceleration going at the end overs.
Comfortably the most expensive Padmasana has been through the tournament so far. Far away from Woolbart, who would have been diving had she been within range, I'm sure.
And she has a gallery of memorable catches at point and square leg, Laura Woolbart.
She'd be on the podium for one of the best fielders in the women's game entirely. Pace off. Don't take on Laura Woolbart, as we said before.
Don't take on Laura Cardoso either, because the Lauras have been on fire tonight.
Laura Cardoso, give her a bowl, Heather. She took 4 wickets in 5 balls to win Brazil a game last year. Hasn't got an opportunity in the whole tournament. Don't expect she will here. Although Sophie Devine did throw the ball around in the death overs in the first game today, and it worked out okay. There she is, the 17-year-old. Executed the run out tonight. Another full toss. And the result's the same. Couple of boundaries through point from Celeste Rack. 16 overs gone, 9 coming from that. 1-2, 1 for 5 to score. Padmasana's conceded 36 runs from 3 overs. Matthews got after her early, and Rack cashing in from a couple of full tosses, well outside the off stump, able to steer it through that gap. No deep point.
She's missed her lens on a number of deliveries. Wonder if the do has any role to play in that.
Matthews off to a flyer. One of the 3 runouts. We mentioned Laura Cardoso in the previous over. It's her throw to Heather Knight, the captain and the wicketkeeper for the Barmy Army, combining. See her off in the 12th over. Kavisha Kumari getting a second crack here. They're off spin. Some debate as to how they set up the field. So deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep point outside the circle. Woolbart does the tidying up at long on. First time we've seen Kavisha Kumari bowl in the tournament, Anisha.
Was amongst the runs heading into the STG FPI 2-2 for her national side, UAE.
Yeah, she did well, didn't she? Kavisha, a couple of half centuries the week before last against Hong Kong. A 90-odd against Kuwait earlier in the year. 3 boundaries, Celeste Rack from Ireland. I say from Ireland, kind of from Australia.
Lots of instructions coming in from the wicket-keeper there, Heather Knight, who had done the gloves for Reading Women back in 2009. That was against Gunsbury.
Priya gets her 50. Half century from 44 balls. Gets a chance to race her bat in the final game the Warriors will play in the Fairbreak Invitational. 4 4s and a 6. And still got time to shift gears and get the Warriors up around 160. Ooh, through night, just. But Dupree a couple of single-digit scores, 31 against the Sapphires and 50 today. Out towards long off and clears long off. Her second 6 to finish the 17th over. Dupree ready to tee off. 3 overs to come, the Warriors, 131 for 5. Despite the fact that long off was back, trusted her swing and her eye this deep into the innings. Measured risk over the top of Ishimwe at long off.
Reminiscent of the stroke she had played in the T20 World Cup in 2020 against England.
Rack does well, giving the strike back from the first ball. I like the way that Knight keeps to the spinners. She's got her hands on her knees until the last moment, like she's fielding at second slip, before crouching just for a moment and getting back up again.
And she's rotated her bowlers well as well. The former Bangladesh ODI captain Rumana Ahmed in action now. Rumana, of course, was part of the ICC rookie placement program in 2018 at the WBBL, where she was part of the Brisbane Heat setup, got to rough shoulders with the best of the game.
There's a bit of a legacy from those opportunities that players had in the first couple of years of the Women's Big Bash League. Mariko Hill from Hong Kong was there with the Renegades, a couple of others who are here at Fairbreak. Doesn't beat point. 2 singles and 2 dots. Putting the dampener on it, and the momentum they seem to pick up in the 16th and 17th overs, the Warriors. Oh, clever. Just picked it up over the top of Knight's head. Didn't bother going through with the full lap. Just parried it over the wicketkeeper for a couple.
You can see Rack is trying to access the reverse V and has been successful to a significant extent. Loopy tossed up and up it goes over Knight's head.
Like she's giving catching practice there. Very
Bring
effective.
on a long stop.
Bit off up. That's a top over from Romana. She finishes her 4, none for 27. Just 4 runs coming from the 18th. The Warriors, 135 for 5. This pair put on 27 from 20. Barmy Army, if they can win here tonight, they'll finish in top spot. As for the Warriors, 6 bowlers used. But Fatima Sana, who's bowled at the death in other games, has been expensive. She's conceded 8 boundaries.
Look at those figures from Henriette Ishimwe of Rwanda. 4 overs for just
the 18 runs, that's right. Yeah, 1 for 18 for Ishimwe from Rwanda. Interested to see whether she makes the best 11 for the semi-final. The Barmy Army will be playing again on Saturday. Who they play will be determined on how they go in this match. They're bringing Tara Norris back to bowl over number 19. They won't mind that. Going to strike back to rack. Norris picked up 1 for 21 against the Sapphires. Gabby Lewis was their wicket. He's really used that professional structure in England domestic cricket to propel herself in the last couple of seasons. Playing cricket as a professional full-time for the first time. Southern Vipers and the Southern Brave in the 100 last year. Changing angle, round the wicket to rack. Pace off, well bowled.
Mignon du Preez has used the long handle to some extent, but she can go even bigger, given what we saw at the Women's ODI World Cup a couple of months ago. She knocked the sails out of India's campaign with that extraordinary innings. And of course, there was the no ball from Deepti Sharma that one can never forget, perhaps.
Shuffle on a pull into the gap. Another boundary for du Preez. Into the 60s. Her strike rate, which was hovering around 80 or 90, now up to 129. Time to tee off, and she knows it.
The senior batter in the side, showing off all the experience across domestic leagues in the world, as well as for South Africa. Former captain for the national side as well.
Yep, did the job for 5 years. Mignon du Preez, mainstay of the circuit. Played around the world here, Super League, 100, Women's Big Bash League, many World Cups. Test cricket as well. Into the gap again. That's just great timing and awareness. Didn't need to overhit it. Got the ball on leg stump and threaded the needle. Really clever.
Making use of the crease extremely well there, Mignon du Preez. We could potentially see her in Pune, probably later this month for the Women's T20 Challenge.
Love the grunt from Norris there. Full and straight, athletic. She's been impressive through the tournament.
Look where she's standing.
But a natural response to getting whacked for 4. Big Yorker. A 10 from the over so far. Leading edge. Norris can't quite get to the point where she might dive. Du Preez keeps the strike. She's 67. 1 over to come. The Warriors 146 for 5. That's the result they would have wanted there. Getting du Preez back on strike to start the 20th over. Three run-outs. Wolver direct hit. Kavisha direct hit. Cardoso making something from nothing to get rid of Matthews. Big turning point for the Warriors, but they've rebuilt via du Preez. Still more work to do. 1 over to come. Over number 20. Going to go back to Fatima Sana. But Heather Knight backing in the attack leader, despite the fact that she's gone for runs tonight. 36 across 3 overs, conceding 8 boundaries. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Fine leg inside the circle. Goes up, over the top towards long on, and just gets over the rope. We saw that from du Preez a couple of overs ago. She doesn't mind where the sweepers are at this stage. She'll just knock it over their heads, say go beyond 150.
She's trying her best to ensure that the Warriors get the elusive maiden victory at the STG FBI 2-2. She's playing quite an important knock here, enough to be able to give them a commanding total.
Good response from Fatima. Off-pace Yorker and gets du Preez off strike.
one has got to say that it has been quite uncharacteristic on Fatima Sana's part to be missing her lengths time and again, as has been a consistent feature throughout this tournament. Fatima Sana is usually very, very accurate.
Talked a lot about the learning experience for players in this comp, even for full member players like Fatima Sana. Still young, making her way. That's good. Sensing that Rack was going down for the lap. A little bit quicker, top of middle stump. Resourceful bowling. Gets a late wicket.
Somebody's got to tell me what's the reverse of commentator skulls, because it turns out that Fatima Sana has delivered just as we were talking about how good she is usually with the ball. Takes the top of Celeste Rack's middle. The Warriors are 153 for 6 and Rack departs for 18.
The experience of Shamelia Connell at 8. First time she's batted in the comp. Mid off up. Oh, close. Just sliding. A little inside edge. Didn't see a signal. Yeah. Credited as runs, but see this back. Ooh. Inside edge? I don't think so. That was a good shout. Was given as runs. Knight doesn't like it, nor should she. Off pace. Good result from Barmy. It means that Dupree has faced her last ball of the evening. Seeing here the tram track's now up with no edge. Back pad. Draw your own conclusions. In fairness, the umpiring's been very, very good in this tournament. There haven't been many times we've raised an eyebrow. Anyway, last ball of the innings. Mid-off still inside the circle. Fatima Sana has fought back so well there after conceding a 6 from the first ball of the 20th over. Takes the wicket, 4 singles, gets out of it. The Warriors' overs are complete. 156 for 6, and Dupree was the star. 75 not out from 54 balls. 6 fours, 3 sixes. Had solid support towards the end from Celeste Rack, who found the boundary on 3 occasions for 18. And the half century for Hayley Matthews up top. The majority of that coming inside the power play. Dupree, her strike rate went up and up throughout the course of the innings to ensure that the Warriors would set a healthy 156 for 6. With the ball, Fatima Sana was expensive but got out of the final over. Deandra Dotton, a wicket from her first ball. Ishimwe, throughout the tournament she's been impressive. The Rwandan seamer, 1 for 18 from 4 overs. And a couple of good overs of off-spin from Kavisha, even if she was a fraction expensive. So it's a simple equation. If the Barmy Army can chase the 157 runs they require in this game, they will finish top of the table. We'll be back with the chase after a break.
Welcome back to the SDG Fairbreak Invitational 2022. The Barmy Army versus the Warriors. It's match 15. It's the final match of the round robin series. And there's just a little to play for here. The Barmy Army can chase down that 156 from the Warriors. They'll go top of the table. A couple of outstanding innings from the Warriors. Ellie Matthews, 52, brilliantly run out by Laura Cardoso just as she was setting sail for 100. And then Mignon de Preya showed some terrific form, her 75 off 54. So they were the major scores. We'll just have a look how Hayley Matthews went about it. Got away to a brilliant start in the opening over. Masana felt the wrath of the Matthews blade. And that all happened in the first over before the run out. For Issa Oja didn't face a delivery. Then Shanzine Shazad got an unplayable. Mignon de Preya got into stride. Big partnership between Matthews and Preya. Was then run out by this piece of work by Cardoso. What a throw. Had to be brilliant, was. Put up her 50 and 44 balls. Before there was another direct hit. And Henriette picks up her LBW. Does bowl straight. Nice little cameo from Celeste Rack. Full innings finished at 156 for 6. Minx de Preya 75 off 54 for her. Took on the outfielders and won. That was perhaps her best timed shot. Who said that 6? 156 for 6. Georgie Heath with me. What do you think of that bowling?
It's a mixed bag, isn't it, really? But yeah, a lot of the wickets coming from run-outs, so you can't really look at the bowling side of it too much. But Norris going for 35 there, but great figures there from Henrietta Ishimwe. 1 for 18 from her 4, including 12 dot balls. Impressive from the Rwandan there. We love to see that celebration. Deandra Dottin with that absolute peach. 1 for 11 for her. Kavisha, no wickets for her. 0 for 19 from her 2, and Romana 0 for 27 from her 4.
So the Barmy Army need 157 runs to finish top of the table, take the number 1 spot, and they'll, if they do so, they'll play the number 4 team. 20 overs to get those. I was going to say it's warm here tonight, but it's always warm here tonight.
Yeah, I feel people, we don't need to tell everyone that's watching all over the world, maybe some colder places envious of this temperature out here, but yeah, you can see players taking on fluids before they head out there. Nice to see Connell back in the Warriors side. She'll be integral at the... Imagine she would open the bowling. Picked up a niggle, so didn't play in the last game, but she's back today, which would be nice. And it looks, I would imagine it'd be Kavisha and D-Dot. Well bossed Deandra Dottin to open the batting. But perhaps I will be mistaken. It might be Laura Warbuck.
Yeah, she seems to be doing a little dance there. Is that a warm-up dance? Perhaps. Maybe the Army want to experiment a bit because they've already qualified for the finals. We've talked about them having that opportunity to go top of the table, but maybe they want to mix their batting order up, give others a chance, particularly against the new ball. Although Laura Warbuck's been in pretty good form.
Yeah, we talked about Laura Woolvart in the build-up to the game and just how fantastic that 65 she scored in the last game was. It was poetry in motion at times, wasn't it? That cover drive of Laura Woolvart is just something something for the books. Mignon Dupree looking smiley there. Good innings from her.
Yes, the Vulvart cover drive, back foot and front foot is Kubsarat. I used to say that in Mumbai anyway. Kubsarat. It's a beautiful cover drive. Kavisha Kumari bowled a few overs tonight. Looks like she'll get a shot opening the batting. Still a teenager. And what an experience for her to be opening with Laura Vulvart.
Yeah, interesting from the Barmy here. They've not gone for Deandra Dottin up top. We saw her so explosive at the top of the innings throughout the tournament so far. So Laura Vulvart has bumped herself up the batting order here. Yeah, and looks like Connell will be taking the new ball. Nice to see her back in. And yeah, she's going to want to strike and strike early, Shamilia Connell.
We saw Deandra Dottin come off the field to get some treatment, maybe on a calf or an ankle. So they don't want to risk her because they've already qualified. So we may not see her bat tonight or bat down the order just to make sure she's fit for the semi-finals.
Yeah, she's just put that leg up on the chair there as we're talking about her. Maybe just pointing in the direction of where there might be a niggle. But yeah, you want to keep someone like Deandra Dottin as fresh as you can going into the semi-final. She's still all smiles.
Well, Rini Montgomery, the manager, looked fairly relaxed. He from Hong Kong. Laura Vulvart will face the first ball from Shamilia Connell. She's got to slip in place. The two players out are a regulation third and a deep cover. No fine leg. That's interesting with a genuine fast bowler on. Oh, that's out first ball. That could be a catch. Or was it jammed into the ground? I hope it's a catch. A catch at first slip. We haven't seen one the whole tournament, and that was absolutely motoring. Oh, Shamilia Connell. Well bowled you. Well caught, Hayley Matthews.
Yeah, Shamilia O'Connell, welcome back to the Warriors. How they seem to have missed her. We've seen her in previous games wanting that slip brought in early, and she's got it, and she could have the big wicket of Laura Vulvart here. That decision is still pending.
Yeah, well, the check is bump ball, it's fair delivery, all that bit's good. I see the batter stay behind the crease. Let's see, we'll have a really good look at here. That's a great replay. Ball bounces. That could be toe end into the ground. What do you got for us, Georgie, if you were the third umpire?
I'm going to say she's gone, but I also probably wouldn't have the concentration span to be an umpire, even a third one. Get far too overexcited.
Yeah, look, I think that's really genuine bottom of the bat and then into the ground. That would be my call, but I'm not the third umpire. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. It's a pity because it was a great inverted commas catch.
It was a dynamic piece of fielding. So Laura Vulvart had almost made it to the boundary rope. She's on her way back in. And remember, she's opening the batting today instead of Deandra Dottin, who, because she spent some time off the field, can come back into bat at 10:03 p.m. local time or at the fall of the 5th wicket. So we could see the world boss, but because she spent that time off, we won't be seeing her just yet, and the Army will be hoping that 5 wickets don't fall.
We'll start all over again. Now that was a dramatic start to this innings, and the Warriors would have been quite jubilant because we know they're 0-4 so far. They want to win. They get Laura Woolvard out first delivery to a super catch. But anyway, it's 2 dots. Let's look on the bright side. It was a dot. It goes so quickly, you think it's a genuine catch. I can certainly understand why the umpire's first reaction is out, because just the pace it went. Very, very deceptive, that, but fortunately we've got a great replay system and you can make out the decision.
Yeah, here it is from Connell. You just can't quite get that pace that we're thinking about, but what a grab there from Hayley Matthews, leaping like a salmon to her right. Gets both hands to it.
A little off-speed ball, 4th delivery. Hayley Matthews certainly saved 4 runs. Unfortunately for the Warriors, it was not a catch. Oh, well bowled again.
I mean, they talk about comeback to a team, but this has been phenomenal start here from Jamelia Connell. A nice little game of cat and mouse between her and Laura Woolvard, but she is definitely the cat in this situation.
She's bowled a couple of seam-up outswingers. A slower ball cutter, and that one was a scrambled seam. And the deep cover will keep this to a good over. Just one off the first over for the Barmy Army. 1 run for no wickets. Well, Laura Woolvard is still there, but at one stage she was most of the way off. Was called back after a very good piece of 3rd umpire spotting. He thought was amazing Hayley Matthews' catch. Wasn't to be. Sri Lanka's left arm swing bowler Dushika Prabaldani, a veteran of the game, 75 matches. Once again, a big number for me is the economy, just 5 1/4 in so many matches. There's a lot about her frugality. So let's have a Wadani field. No slip for her. Does have a short 3rd on the edge of the circle, a deep cover and a deep mid wicket. Woolvard advances and he's brilliantly caught. Perhaps brilliantly caught for the 2nd time tonight. Mignon du Preez at her height.
Mignon du Preez, you cannot do that. Oh, it was going to take something special to get rid of Laura Woolvard, and it's Pravadani who's brought it, but Laura Woolvard, she got a hold of that. But Mignon du Preez, absolute springs on her shoes, PVA glue on her hands, and that is the end of Laura Woolvard. The Warriors are jubilant. Pravadani is on the charge, fist pumping, double fist pump there. Oh, it's all hugs all round for the Warriors. And that's a fantastic start for them. The Laura Woolvard goes for 1 and the Barmy Army are 1 for 1.
Laura Boulevard departs. Heather Knight enters. And Heather Knight is out there thanks to the lady on screen's extraordinary catch.
Now you could watch this over and over again. Mignon du Preez, and then finishes. She's an absolute full stretch. She's not tall.
Right, drives and beats the field at backward point.
And that wicket was the first for Pravadani in this tournament, so she'll be happy with that one too. Heather Knight comes to the crease in fine form. Opens her account with a 4.
I think it's worth another look. Boulevard advances down the wicket to try and get the ball on the half volley, but as a result, gets a lot of inside edge. Knight drops and runs. Just turns the strike over.
Yeah, she did so well getting herself in the right position there, Mignon du Preez. She was low, she sort of sidestepped towards it before she leapt. But at the end of this over, Barmy Army are 6 for 1.
We'll better have a look at it again. The strides down the wicket. Look, let's face it, a taller fielder would have had to bend down to get that, but mixes at a full stretch. Pretty good for the veteran.
Yeah, perhaps would have hit your eye in the face, that one.
They celebrate, they smile, they high five. He's having a good night so far. 75 off 54 and a stunning catch. One more time. Shall we see that one more time, Georgie?
Oh, if we must. Oh, just look at that. The reaction time. The catch of the tournament so far in my books. What do you think, Jeff?
It's certainly in the grand final, as we would say in Australia. Beauty from Shamilia Connell. Sindhu Srihasa was confident.
Oh, that's changed direction a lot as it's hit the turf. That from Connell. It's got such pace on it. A great take from Sins there. And what? Are we going out? Are we going upstairs with this?
Yeah, can't say I heard any noises in our effects mic. The Warriors will be very keen to dismiss Heather Knight. She's been in very good touch in the tournament. The captain led from the front, and she's led from behind the stumps as well.
You took the words right out my mouth. We spent far too much time together this week. Yeah, she's been good behind the stumps, Heather Knight.
Connell gives a width. The field's well set.
That's also the Warriors captain, Sins, there behind the stumps, and it's been quite a wicket-keepers tournament so far. We've had 17 stumpings, including the 5 by Babette de Leader yesterday for the Sapphires in that incredible performance by her, but there have only actually been 6 catches by keepers, so it's been all about the stumping from the keepers and the quick glove work.
Slip in place with Kavisha Kumari on strike. Oh, she gets an in-swinging Yorker first up. Knight calls her through. She's off the mark. Let's just have another look at that caught behind a peel off Heather Knight from Shamilia Connell. Let's see if we can see too much. It hits the seam and comes back. Yeah, I'm not not convinced there was any batter there. Hits the seam. You're going to ask. In the air, that is gone this time. Plenty of wood on that one. We won't watch that replay to see if there was a nick. The first slip pays off again.
Yeah, look at this. Shamil O'Connell, welcome back to the Warriors. And she's got that slip in. Hayley Matthews doesn't have to take the catch like the one we saw earlier that wasn't out, but she's taken it cleanly. Connell is really chuffed with that one. Heather Knight has to go for just 6, and the Barmy Army are 8 for 2.
Fatima Sana, the new batter, coming in at number 4, gets a chance a bit further up the order in this fixture. She'll be facing Hayley Matthews. Well, she won't be. Kavisha Kumari will. It's because it's into the over.
Yeah, and also obviously she comes out to bat because of this incredible bit of work and great catch and slip there by Hayley Matthews. And remember, we haven't got Deandra Dottin yet until 10:03, or if 5 wickets fall.
It's a great opportunity, though, for both these batters to have some time at the crease. We know the Army qualified. They don't necessarily want to send Deandra out if she's carrying a niggle, but a great opportunity for 2 players who may be required in the finals when the pressure is really on to have a lengthy time in the middle.
Yeah, I think that's a good point from you. We've seen the likes of Dottin, Woolvart, Knight do their thing out there, but that's what you expect, really. And this gives some of these players more of a chance to bat themselves in a bit more. We've seen Kavisha so far.
Just a little turn, takes the inside edge.
Yeah, we saw Kavisha alongside Dottin the other day, so she's looking in good nick. So it'd be nice for Fatima Sana to have a bat. The Barmy Army obviously still already qualified, Warriors already out, but they would like to go top the Army, and that's what happens if they win today.
Sana's away. And the other thing, I mean, cricketers are a bit superstitious, and if you want to fail, you want to do it this game. Because you don't want to do it in the big game. So if you want to miss out, make it in a game where you're already qualified. Oh, that one's taken off middle stump. 4th over finishes, 10 for 2.
It's a bit of a sorry sight looking at that Barmy Army batting card so far. All still in single figures. Woolvart gone for 1. That phenomenal piece of fielding by Mignon Dupree. Heather Knight gone for 6. Great catch and slip. Kavisha and Sana are still out there.
Ten for 2 off 4. It's not a great start. Woolvart may have been out twice. Knight may have been out twice. Going to get him out once though. Olivia Connell.
Remember, no dotting out there. There are 12 minutes until we could have... No, I can't do maths. Yes, 12 minutes until we could see Deandra dotted.
Georgie, I'm not doubting your maths. It's actually arithmetic, but not maths. But I'm not doubting that. I was just checking what the time actually was. That's the actual time. Oh, dab down to third. What'd you say? 3 past.
I can do maths. It's okay. All that education. I can do maths. It was 12 minutes. It might now be 11.
Yeah, your parents have spent a lot of money on that. You want to get it right on international television.
The dot clock.
Confident looking stroke and a well placed stroke. Isha Ozer's got the chase. The placement of that was perfect.
The local girl Isha Ozer there giving chase. Been good in the tournament so far, and it's a great pickup. Basana surveys the field.
That's why there's a first slip.
Yeah, Shamila Connell has really come back in flying form. That's just moved away. She has a hot chocolate every day at breakfast, so maybe that's fueled her through to this time in the evening. Brought her back from injury, and it's a great start from her so far tonight.
Nice stroke. Well, the Warriors are certainly up and about tonight, as they say. Have got a sniff of a victory. Plenty of chat, plenty of energy in the field. It does help when your opening bowler strikes. Another terrific over from Shamili O'Connell. There's 5 gone. The Army are struggling. They're 15 for 2.
Yeah, and welcome back. We've had a good change in commentary. Thanks, Georgie and Jeff. I'm Mark Farmer. I'm here with Anisha Ghosh. That worm doesn't make for great reading. Lovely shot, splitting the gap between point and cover. Are they going to bring it in? They're not. It's going to be another 4 to the score, much needed for the Barmy Army.
Just goes on to show why Heather Knight has given Fatima Sana the promotion tonight. Lunges forward and pierces the gap with ease. She played several lower order useful cameos with the bat on the 2021 tour of West Indies, which played a crucial role for her getting the ICC Emerging Player of the Year award for 2021.
Nice fast footwork from Fatima Sana. She's had reasonable results in her T20 career with the bat, striking well over 100. So capable. As are the 2 UAE cricketers as they go. Isha Ozer. Have a look at that. Tries to muscle and luckily for her doesn't get enough on it. Yeah, good little battle here between the UAE teammates. Both very talented cricketers in their own right.
They've seen a lot of each other in the national camps and in the national dressing room.
Nice like cut. Robertani's just going to pull that in. They're going to come back for 2.
Excellent catches so far. The Mignon Dupree clip has just gone up on Fairbreak Global's social media.
And just defended. That's going to end the power play. 6 overs gone. The Barmy Army 22 for 2. We have a look at Kamari's phenomenal piece of fielding. The direct hit to boot. It's just been a night for run-outs. Absolutely phenomenal bit of cricket.
Redemption beckons Isha Oza.
Army 22 for 2 after 6. Power play. That bonus point target is looking very, very far away. 82 required. Outside half down to the Hong Kong player Bella Poon, based out of Melbourne. Let's have a look at what's happened so far. Phenomenal catch, one of the best of the tournament. Huge wicket, getting to Woolvart. Heather Knight looking in good touch as usual, but then this happened. Taking the outside half, and you don't see too many better than that at first slip. See a bouncer, I love it. Great intent.
Wide signalled by the umpire. And that's the first one for the over.
Yeah, we've not seen too many of those in the tournament. Connell bending her back a bit too much. Pretty easy call in the end.
Signalled by Jacqueline Williams. The third umpire, the square leg umpire, I beg your pardon, Shivani Mishra from Qatar, seconded that.
Yeah, that catch on Matthews at first slip would have come very quickly, very impressive, and great to see the Warriors attacking, keeping the first slip in there. And
who better than Hayley Matthews to be patrolling the slip cordon, because she was outstanding with the slip catching at the Women's ODI World Cup 2 months ago.
Slashed away, Bella Poon's efforts, not good enough, and that's 4 to Kavisha Kumari.
Lovely extension of the arms, lunges horizontally this time around, throws her hands at it, wide, slightly short delivery, and off it goes, races away to the boundary for a 4.
Great confident shot, full and wide, and made the most of it. See if we get a chance to show Matthews a bit of catching practice she had before getting the genuine catch. Had everybody confused, but a bit of catching practice. Real time, it looked like it was out, and Woolvart had almost got off the field before the third umpire made the call, but that bit of catching practice from Matthews set her up for the next one. Just goes for 1.
She had single-handedly brought West Indies back in the games against India and Australia with a slip-catching Hayley Matthews, and was outstanding as an all-round player with the bat, with the ball, across all 3 departments.
Wide again, slashed away, but just out to the sweeper. It's going to end the 7th over. 8 off it. Barmy Army 30 for 2. As we have a look at the action so far, Ngon Dupria, superb innings at last, 75 of 54. Priya, great knock, Matthews 52. Outstanding cricket from the pair of them. It's just the one run, and that's going to bring Kavisha Kumari, the 19-year-old, on strike. She's had a pretty good tournament so far, one of the finds of the tournament. (24 off 29, 43 off 42 in a couple of her matches, showing that she belongs out here, more than capable. See, 5 matches, 90 runs, striking along at 81, but being part of some really important partnerships. And a great fielder to boot. I'm sure we'll see some highlights at some point.
The bonus point target for Barmy is 82 runs by the end of the 10th over.
He lines it up, that's straight to the fielder. Commentator's curse, talked her up, I'm sorry. Great catch by Hayley Matthews, and that's the end of Kavisha Kumari. She looked to go over the top, didn't get the elevation, and simple catch in the end.
Redemption completed. Isha Oza takes Kavisha Kumari's wicket, having been run out by her UAE teammate earlier this evening. Kavisha Kumari departs for 10 and Barmy at 31 for 3 after 7.3 overs.
And Laura Corosso comes to the crease, the Brazilian player. Great to see her making her way up to the middle. She came courtesy of Kavisha Kumari getting caught at mid-on. So it's the full toss.
This is her 3rd innings at the SDG FPI 2-2, having gotten out on ducks twice. There you have it, the Kavisha Kumari wicket grabbed safely by Hayley Matthews at mid-on.
And if you're wondering where Deandra Dotton is, well, if the wicket had fallen a minute later, she would have served her time off the field, but it didn't. So, seen Laura Cardoso come to the crease, which, great to see her in action, was involved in a fantastic run out earlier. That's the end of the 8th over, 31 for 3. Well, sad state of affairs, really. Ulva out for 1. Isha Kumari had a go, but not able to get anywhere. Welcome back. The scorecard for the Barmy Army, not pretty reading. Perhaps they're just trying to get rid of the bad performances now before the semi-finals. Look at the bowling performances, and everybody's contributed. Good catches by Matthews.
Lots of discussions happening between Sindhu Sriharsha, the wicketkeeper, captain, and Hayley Matthews at first slip.
Mariana Martinez coming into the attack. Great to see the Argentinian come on. Her assistant coach, Sean Kelly, worked for a number of years in Argentina, so she's got a friend in the assistant coach. Great to see someone in these smaller nations that we just never really get to see much of testing themselves on this stage.
Wide signaled by Shivani Mishra again. We are in for a South American contest if and when Laura Cardoso is back on strike. Brazilian taking on her Argentinian counterpart.
Shaves, yeah, some very promising signs here from Martinez, playing for the Flamingos, the name that they have for the Argentinian national team. Oh, a good South American battle on our hands. Struck hard and straight. No run. Martinez works as a physical education teacher, so no doubt taking a bit of time away from the day job to come all the way over here to the SDG Fairbreak Invitational. What a great opportunity to try your hand and test yourself out against some of the world's best. Another wide ball. Only the wides to be scored so far off this over.
Shuffled across Fatima Sana, and as per the rules, the line should be moving with the batter, but in this case, Shivani Mishra decides that it was too wide for the batter to reach for it.
Oh, full toss. That's going to almost certainly be a no ball. It's dropped, which is irrelevant by Shenzhen Shazad. We're going to have the pleasure of seeing Fatima Sana line up for a free hit. Big no ball.
Way too much action packed in just one delivery there. Way above waist height. Swatted towards deep mid wicket where the catch is dropped, so it would have made no difference.
Another full toss, slapped away to the leg side. Fatima Sana, easy 4 runs for her.
Letting Sana off the hook there. The Argentinian gets into position well in time and dispatches it towards the square leg boundary for a second successive 4.
You'd like to see one of the senior players just come over, have a word to her. Settle down, focus on your process. Oh! Another no ball. Gonna see another free hit. Very capable bowler. Oh, she comes in, bowls some nice pace. Oh, just have a look at how that came out of the hand.
Probably she's aiming for the slower delivery, getting it wrong.
Oh, it's full again. It's another no ball. Is it? I might have called that early. I did. No extra there. Be quite a challenging way to face bowling sometimes when you're just a little bit unsure of what's coming down. Got to get a little bit of licorice all sorts, and you get that ball that comes in and it's no doubt going to hit the wicket. And another low full toss. It's going to go between point and back for a point. 4 runs to finish the over. Eventful 1, 45 for 3 after 9.
Shamelia Connell did come to Martinez and have a word with her, but she ended up delivering yet another full toss. 10 balls bowled in that over altogether.
And the Fairbreak Effect NFT project has officially launched, breaking new ground in digital membership and collectibles. Head to fairbreakeffect.com or scan the QR code to stay up to date with the NFT drops and chat with other fans live. Owners of the NFTs gain a membership that will have exclusive access to the players, competitions, giveaways and future events. Takes the outside edge. Celeste Vararkam to the attack, the Irish leg spinner.
Loopy, lots of flight in there.
Yeah, look at that, tossed up, outside edge, and we're seeing Hayley Matthews make her way back into first slip. And why not? Barmy 45 for 3. Let's see the Warriors attack. Lock this game away and hopefully pocket their first and only win. Yeah, well, the Celeste Vararkam to the attack, T20I career there. 13 wickets, going just under 6 and over. Ball always effective when you're getting someone that's able to take the ball away from the right-hander. The Barmy not going to pick up that bonus point. Require 82 runs required at the end of the 10th over, and that's not going to happen.
She's got a build and stature similar to India's Poonam Yadav, the veteran leg spinner, and imparts as much loop and flight to the delivery as her Indian counterpart. Did that drop bounce twice?
I'm not sure. Cardoso's not sure what to make of that. Short 1, 2. Would have been just behind the... So a reminder, we'll have a look at that after the break. Barmy 45 for 3 after 10.
Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium, match 15 of the SDG Fairbreak Invitational for 2022. The Barmy Army, who have already qualified for the finals, are in a spot of bother. They're 45 for 3. Means the Warriors have gained the bonus point, and there was some incredible action early on as the Warriors bowlers went to work. Some outstanding catching. 2 for Hayley Matthews, 1 for Mignon de Praya, who we think is nominating for the catch of the tournament so far. Former South African captain. With me in commentary, Melinda Farrell. I know that the game may have gone, but we've got the Warriors. We'd love their win, but we've seen some outstanding action in these first 10 overs.
We sure are. And then Hayley Matthews, well, she'd just pulled off the catch of the tournament, I reckon. There wasn't a catch because it was off a bump ball. And then we saw that one from Mignon de Praya. Great to see the Warriors really up and about.
And it will be Hayley Matthews to bowl the 11th over. She's just sorting out the field. No, I don't want the sweeper. Out of cover. Can you come in, please? Long off, long on. Deep wide mid-wicket. We call it cow corner sometimes. Fatima Sana's has been in pretty good nick with the blade. Didn't have a lot of luck when she bowled today.
Well, she was up against Hayley Matthews when she was in a belligerent, bludgeoning mood early on.
Good turn.
I'm not sure the bludgeoning is a word. I think I mean bludgeoning. It's late.
It's late here. It's early. It's early in the United States, but they're watching on Glow TV. Welcome to all those viewers. Fatima takes it off the stumps. Fairly well played in the end.
Oh, Willow TV, on the home of cricket in the US, and I'm sure that there are a lot of people there watching Sindhu Sriharsha. You can see her there behind the stumps. Captain of the US, captain here tonight.
And we might see Tara Norris have a little bat shortly as well, USA's opening bowler. But South America on strike. Through the gate. Matthews held it back, put a bit of extra work on it. Beautifully bowled.
Been a tough tournament with the bat for Laura Cardoso. And when you're up against one of the world's best and the ball nips back in like that, pretty hard indeed. Brilliant bowling by Matthews. Cardoso goes for a duck. The Barmy Army collapsing, 46 for 4.
Well, we were just talking about Tara Norris making her way to the middle, the USA's opening bowler. He has her captain, Sindhu Sriharsha, standing just behind her with the keeping gauntlets on. And if this spins away from her, they'll need a first slip, and they have. Not sure if the Andrew will be making her way to the middle this evening. Well, Deandra Dotton came off the field for a bit of treatment. She dived in the field. I think it was on a calf or a leg, so no need to take chances with their star.
No, not when you've got a semi-final coming up, and if she's fit, you imagine she'll be playing a key role in that. That's the end of the 11th over. Barmy Army 46 for 4.
See Hayley Matthews just beautifully bowls one between bat and pad through the garden gate. Yeah, that's pretty easy. I do that all the time. Off spin at one end and leg spin at the other. Celeste Rackbowler maiden first over. Very tidy for the Irish leg spinner. That could be into the maiden, no. That is a powerful shot. If Mixed Priya can't get there, that is beautifully hit down the ground.
Just the sound of the bat reaching us here in the commentary box. Absolutely gave it. You could see the look on Srihasha's face behind. She knew where it was going as soon as it was hit.
That's a better length. Every time someone takes a quick single, I say, you got to hurry. Because they keep throwing the stumps down.
Well, Lara Cardoso, of course, she had a partner run out, but Laura Wolvart, she hit the stumps directly tonight, affecting brilliant run out of Hayley Matthews. Well, that wasn't Hayley Matthews. I think that was Laura Cardoso, wasn't it? I'm getting my run-outs mixed up.
Nice clubs one down the ground. Just a single. We had Isa Oza run out in the first over. You got run out with a direct hit without facing a ball. That was Kavisha Kumari, her UAE teammate, who got her out.
We've certainly seen some brilliant fielding throughout this tournament.
It's Bella Poon just guarding the edge of the circle down there. Can be the hot corner behind point off a wrist spinner to the right-hander. That was the finer of the two fielders behind point. The sweep shots in vogue. Baklasana's belting them.
Yeah, she's really showing her credentials as an all-rounder, the Pakistani tonight. Lovely sweep shot. Been impressive with the ball at times during this tournament. Placed that beautifully.
Little top spinner there, beautifully bowled. Celeste, 56 for 4 off 12. The top of the table won't change even if the Barmy Army somehow leapt to an unsurprising victory here. Well, surprising victory, not unsurprising. Because they've lost the bonus points. So if they did win, they'd go to 14 and still behind. So that's how the top four will finish. For the semi-finals, it's just the bottom team, the Warriors. They're looking to get their first win. Alright, Norris pops them off the back foot.
Yeah, it's good to come down to the very last match of regular sort of rounds to actually decide the semi-finalists and who plays who, which is really a marvellous reflection on the tournament. Been hard fought.
Yes, no, wait is the call. Final one was the best one.
What did you say it was? Yes, no, wait, sorry.
That's the one you've done. Well, we've just had word down from the sheds that Dhaka won't be batting this evening. I think that's a wise decision. The game's probably lost now. They need it for the big ones. Well taken, Sindhu Srihasa.
What I love about Sindhu, or Sins as a player's caller, she has not had the smile leave her face, even though it's been a tough tournament at times for the Warriors.
Sana uses feet, doesn't quite get all of it.
Yeah, that was an incredible grab. She plucked that ball off the air.
Nice looking stroke from Tara Norris, but no run. 58 for 4 from 13. Not a good look for the Barmy Army in this game, but they haven't got too many worries. They're going to finish number 2 on the table. The Army, after running second, they've been in pretty good form up to this game. So you can understand a little lapse in focus when you've already qualified, but they will play the Tornadoes in their semi-final. 2 versus 3, and in the 1 versus 4 it would be the Spirit versus the Falcons. So day off tomorrow, everyone gets a break. Well earned, and that's how the semi-finals will line up. Making any predictions there? Mel, what have you got for us prediction-wise?
Whatever I predict won't ever happen, so I won't curse any team.
Beautifully bowled, the in-swinging Yorker. Bhattabasana's resistance comes to a crunching conclusion.
Well, Pravadani hadn't taken wicket in this tournament until tonight. She's now taken 2, and that one with a beautiful in-swinger from the left armour. She is sensational tonight. And Sana, who has batted brilliantly for Barmy Army, kept things going. She leaves for 34, Barmy Army 58 for 5.
Bangladeshi Ramana Ahmed comes in at number 7. She's got a few runs to her credit in T20 cricket. We'll call her a leg spinning all-rounder. Bashika or Dhani trying to get 3. Well, that's a delightful start. Got a bit of width. Didn't try to overhit it. Got a result.
Yeah, lovely shot first ball by Romana. Maybe wanting the ball to swing back in again. That's what brought the wicket last time, but a little bit too much width. Just guided past the fielder, diving fielder there. But Prabhadani, that first wicket, she might look disappointed there, but 2 wickets tonight. First one, that brilliant catch by Mignon du Preez to dismiss Laura Woolvart. Then beautiful ball that has brought Romana to the crease.
Well, the full toss got what it deserved, but perhaps not in the manner it deserved it.
We've seen a few variations of full tosses this tournament. Sometimes they get wickets, sometimes they miss everything and go for 4.
Srihasa standing up fairly close there. As if she's neither right up or not right back.
And here is that wicket ball, just looping back in beautifully. Fatima was going for the big heave-ho on the leg side. Nice little fist pump from Prabhadani.
Good looking shot from Romana. Oh no, Amelia Connell. Well, you're a bowler. You know what your bowlers want from you when you field. 70 for 5.
Here's another look at that 4. Was struck well, and Connell had done all the hard work, got there in plenty of time, and maybe just a little bit of a lazy one-hand pick up straight through the fingers.
And 3 falls off Prabhadani over after she took the wicket. I don't think it will matter. The Barmy Army aren't going to get these runs. They need 87 from 36, and they won't have Deandra Dotton. Might need something extraordinary from Norris and Romana.
Oh, we've got a slip in, have we, for Hayley Matthews? I like this. There was a slip in earlier for Connell. Hayley Matthews in there. Took a catch. I like this.
Chip in the air. Bella Poon takes the catch. Well done, her. They're all very happy about that. Terrific diving forward catch. Those ones that come slow off the back can be really tricky and just die in front of you. And Bella Poon dives forward and gets down there and grasps it to the chest. She's pretty happy. Everybody's happy about it. The Barmy Army lose their 6th. Aaron Norris chips one to mid-wicket. It's 70 for 6. Now there's something you don't see a lot in the T20 game. The leave.
Now Henriette Ishimwe is a new batter in because Bella Poon has just taken a fine catch.
Matthews slows it up, gets the bounce from her height and spins one through the gap again. Well done, Bella Poon. Got some responsibility inside the circle there.
Her first match in the tournament. She's made an impact, representing Hong Kong.
Quicker ball. Matthews won the deception game. Didn't get a result. Henriette goes in the air and she's off the mark. Gets it over Mignon de Prea's head for a couple. She's made a number of runs for Rwanda. That's not just her bowling she's famous for.
No, she's been, for me, one of the most interesting players in the tournament. I've loved watching her.
And I'll just stay here and we'll get on with the game next over. 15 gone, 72 for 6.
Well, 17 and over to win. That's not happening for the Barmy Army. We're into the final stretch of the group stages. Going to throw the ball around. Celeste Track getting her third over. Adam Collins picking it up with Izzy Duncan. Bit of a mess for the Barmy Army. No Dotton. No meaningful power play contribution. 22 for 2 after 6.
Sluggish start, certainly. Got themselves into a bit of a tiz-was. In the wilderness now, the Barmy Army. But they know they've made the semi-finals. They're not too upset about it.
Let's continue that analogy, shall we? Oh, past the edge, whether you meant it or not. Nice bowling from Celeste Track. A bit of drift, bit of dip. Appreciable turn. Oh yeah, that's pretty. That's not. Put away accordingly. Ishimway. Go you, good thing.
Bill Bunger there has been punished accordingly by Ishimway.
Look at that, the response on the bench. They love it. We were talking earlier, weren't we, about the moment she delivered in that first Barmy Army game, knocking over Nick Carey, the captain of the Spirit. And yeah, she's a force for good. But a Rwandan all-rounder.
Celeste, the Irish leg spinner. The wily spinner. Too short. Gone aerial. Will it be caught?
Yep.
Yes, it will.
Yasmin Khan running it off the rope. So that's the end of Ishimway for 6. Celeste Track gets her name in the book. Yasmin Khan, who's impressed in the field throughout the tournament. Just there, a leg break. Thought she'd try and pop it over the rope. Didn't get the elevation, nor the placement. The Barmy Army are in a world of pain. 77 for 7. Ikra Saha in at 9. Ramada on strike. Initially, though, they did cross, so 1 ball left in the 16th over. Ikra Saha plays for Hong Kong, hasn't batted in the competition, 19-year-old. Mostly known for her in-swing, hasn't had much of a chance in that discipline. Watching it back here. Fraction short, leg break, went the tonk. Straight down the throat, Yasmin Khan. Another opportunity, and that has been put down. Well, there you go. Mignon de Pria has taken the catch of the tournament in the power play this evening. And that might be one of the easier catches. Granted, she did have to make some ground, but it spills out of her hands. End of 16, 78-7. But we'll get the reverse view here.
Almost has too much time to think about it.
Oh.
A little bit of slippage there on the dew.
And the comical dismount as well. I'm sure she'll be able to have a laugh at that. She's been around long enough to laugh at herself. The way it goes sometimes. It's that kind of sport. Isha Oza. Bowl out her overs. Start her fourth. Back to Romana Ahmed. Started well. 3 boundaries in a hurry.
It's great that some of these associates are going to get more overs in. It's the time to do it for the Warriors. Just get some experience out there under the lights.
Three out on the leg side, plus a deep point. She's impressed, Isha Oza, with her off spin throughout. Looks a real prospect. Let's have one more look. Oh, no, we won't. Look at, oh, sorry, rather, this is the screamer. This was the beauty. Look at this. Plucking it out of the sky. Had no right. And by stark contrast, ba-bow. But she's, of course, she's smiling. Hello, Mignon. Saha gets off the mark. I say the 19-year-old plays for the Jade Jets in the Hong Kong Women's Premier League. Her backstory is her father was her inspiration for cricket. He passed away a number of years ago, but he loved the game and she wanted to follow in his footsteps. From Pakistani extraction. She's one of the players in the Hong Kong squad who's trilingual, so she speaks Urdu, which was, I suppose would have been her native tongue. Speaks, of course, being from Pakistan, she speaks English in Hong Kong, also speaks Cantonese. Reflective of that wonderful diversity in the Hong Kong team. Reverse sweep from Romana. This time gets it away for a single.
Well, having been run out without facing a ball in that first innings, Isha Oza, she's making up for it now. The ball in hand. Exacted her revenge against her countrywoman Kavisha Kumari. Caught and slipped by Matthews.
Yeah, just on the Hong Kong team, we haven't seen, out of the 12 who have been picked, not all of them have had a substantial hand to play in this tournament, but what an experience that they'll take back. The majority of the first 11 are here, and some others too. Last ball, the 17th over. Just 3 runs from the over, 17 gone, the Barmy Army 81 for 7. But even those who haven't, and that's been the case with Ikra Saha, done too much through the course of the comp, they'll be so much better for this experience.
Exactly, they've developed and blossomed, a lot of these associates. And they're in the shop window here. There are contracts to be had. A very sluggish start here for the Barmy Army. Nobody really has got going apart from Sanat Fatima. Top score of 30 more for. But it's just whimpering to a close here at the Barmy Army.
Yeah, fairly limp display all round from the Barmy Army with bat in hand. It's a brilliance from the Warriors that we've missed out on. Since opening night, they've really battled, but in the field, the Priya catch, brilliant. Likewise, the snaffle that slipped from Matthews. And I'm very pleased to see Martinez getting another opportunity here. The Argentine seamer. Her first over didn't go to plan, but she's had the ball thrown back to her. Yeah, excellent. Wide Yorker, at decent pace, and beats the bat of Romana. Good captaincy.
It's the perfect time for her to take the ball again. Exactly. And get some more experience here. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Nice follow through and a play and a miss. Romana.
Yeah, had that chance last year in the Americas qualifier. It was her in-swinger in that tournament. It was quite effective. Can she find it here? Staying well outside the off stump, but really taking off into the gloves of Sriharsha, the captain. So 2 dot balls. That'll do her the world of good. The confidence she'll take from landing the first 2 balls of this over, having to bowl a longish over back when the game was there to be won. We learnt today how she started speaking English. I wish we had Isha Gua still with us here. I might ask for Georgie Heath next door to come in and add a few more details here, but runs, doesn't beat point, still get through for a single. She learnt it watching English films, watching Hollywood films, and there was one movie she would watch over and over again, which escapes me now what it's called, but Isha thought this was brilliant, that through a Hollywood film, that's how Martinez learnt the language. And here on this enhanced stage, doing a great job. There's that in-swinger. Lovely shape. Not far away from castling Saha.
I wonder if she's watched Evita starring Madonna. She'll have picked up an American accent.
Wasn't that? Yeah, she was recommended for this tournament by Sean Kelly, who we mentioned a couple of times, the assistant coach of the Warriors.
There she is. That's a prominent seam. And tight bowling. Coming up on this second over. Only one off it so far.
Oh, got to be a shout for leg before. Yes! Fabulous bowling on the front pad. She's earned that for high quality deliveries and the wicket taker. And again, it was that delivery that shapes back towards the right-hander. And what that will do for a young player like Marina Martinez to come over here and get herself a wicket. Let's watch it back. The tram track's there. Pitching in line. Hitting on just about the back pad. The glove was stuck out too. The Barmy Army, 82 for 8.
Yeah, that will really lift Martinez.
Credit to Sriharsha for bowling Martinez for a second over. 1 run and a wicket coming from it. Her first wicket of the competition. Barmy Army, 82 for 8 with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, and desperate to be a professional cricketer as well, Martinez. This will have really buoyed her. Her coach, Sean Kelly from Argentina, in there, will be dead chuffed with that.
Yeah, she recommended her for this tournament. Sean's own story's a beauty, isn't it? Having gone over to Argentina on her gap year, found this team that existed but just needed corralling, and was a real force for good in that part of the world.
That's right, she's now a development officer in Argentina.
Yasmin Khan gets her opportunity too. They're really throwing the ball around now.
Yasmin Khan of Namibia bowling.
Hasn't bowled in the competition. Yet at least a couple coming back for 3. No, they're happy with 2. They just trickle down towards the rope. Celeste Rack, good commitment to the cause there on the dive. I should note 1 more wicket here in the Barmy Army will be 9 out, all out, because Deandra Dotton, we're told, won't bat. And Yasmin there at the front of the hand.
Swept beautifully there by Romana.
Usually a wicketkeeper for Namibia, for the national team, so wasn't necessarily expected to bowl in this tournament. Having another look to see whether Rack's knee was touching the rope. Very difficult to tell from that angle. I think the benefit does go with the fielder. We'll see. Waiting for a signal. No, 4 runs.
So Yasmin has a twin sister called Rihanna, who also plays for Namibia. So look at that, twin action.
So Venkatesh, Ruki try that one more time, shall we? Ruchi Venkatesh is coming in effectively at number 11. First time she's had a chance to bat in the tournament. Another member of the Hong Kong national team.
She plays for Finchley in the Middlesex League.
Gets off the mark from her second delivery. Nicely done. So she hasn't batted in the tournament. Bowled a couple of overs against the Falcons and picked up the wicket of Tidra Satish.
She's a bright spark as well. She's doing a Masters in Neuroscience, having read Biomed at Hong Kong University.
He had a dreadful knee injury a couple of years ago, Venkatesh, and had to come back from that, some surgery. Recovered in Brisbane, where she was studying at the time.
And celebrated her return, didn't she, with a 5-wicket haul.
Well wide. Don't mind that. Ball's been following Mignon de Priya. Rishi Venkatesh gets a second single.
Really positive foot movement there from Venkatesh, just skipping up the pitch.
Doesn't put it away. And they do get through for a single. So Ramana retains the strike. 1 over to go. 92 for 8 to Barmy Army. Yeah, I like the Ruchi Venkatesh story. 25 years of age, but has had to kind of do it the hard way on the basis of that injury, which she got running between the wickets with Moriko Hill. The edge between the artificial pitch and the turf. She got her foot stuck in the middle of it. Her knee twisted around it, and that was it. She was gone for a season, gone for a year. Long recovery. Back in business now.
Martinez will continue, the Argentinian. Figures of 1 for 15, taking her first wicket of the tournament. And there's Dottin, the niggle. Won't be coming into bat.
Yeah, so 9 out, all out. So can Martinez finish this off? Can she get a second wicket, complete the game? That previous over was class. Hit the Yorker length with 4 of the 6 deliveries. And on a good length, with the in-swinger, hit the back pad. At the wicket of Ikrasaha. Shot! Gets a boundary as my voice goes. It's taken till the 15th game. Well played. Seeing here, going early at Martinez, then slapping through the offside with authority. And one fielder to beat. No deep point. Good cricket.
Yeah, well played, Hong Kong. 4 runs there.
Skies this, chance to finish the game, not quite. Cavadani was charging in from point. Picked up a couple of wickets earlier.
Could have gone anywhere, that one. Not in control of the shot, Venkatesh, and gets away with it.
Swung with all their might, but again, Martinez getting the ball in a tough spot to heave away. With a couple of balls away from registering their sole victory of the comp.
They've won the wooden spoon, but they've redeemed themselves somewhat with their only victory.
But can they tick over to the 100 from the final ball? Ruchi Venkatesh to face. Gotta love the way she goes about it. Big smile on her face as Martinez makes her way in. Oh, charging. That won't be the last ball. A second head-high full toss, which... Well, it's going to be a free hit, and she did bowl one of those earlier. I'm not sure how they'll handle this, the umpires.
Ordinarily, slow on it.
Well, ordinarily that can lead towards a bowler being taken out of the attack by the umpires, but common sense prevails. One ball to come. It's a free hit. Well, they can't be bowled out. Venkatesh swings. Good contact, but Matthews tidies up. So the Warriors are victorious by 54 runs. They get their win from the final game and the bench love it. Venkatesh not out on 9 for the Barmy Army. Romana did a good job, 4 boundaries, 26 not out from 19 balls. That final partnership worth 20 from 14. Of course, they didn't have Deandra Dotton at their disposal after being injured while they were fielding, but Sindhu Sriharsha's team, who battled hard, they made 177 for 2 on opening night, had that hauled down. They fell into a bit of a heap as far as the batting was concerned, but it was with the ball and in the field where they were dominant this evening, in no small part due to the women in vision there. Mignon de Pria, an unbeaten 75 with the bat. A screamer of a catch to remove her countrywoman Laura Woolvart early on inside the power play. They were 2 for 22 after the first 6, and really there was no way back. Heather Knight done by a fine piece of bowling from Connell, who looked great from the get-go. Prabodani, her first wickets in the comp, picked up 2. A couple for Matthews and a couple of catches there. And right down the end, Ikra Sahar, leg before wicket to Martinez, who gets her first wicket in the competition, given the last couple from the Emirates Road end. Seeing here, Shamelia Connell, 1 for 16 from 4. She looks likely earlier in the comp. It's a shame it ends for her here. Prabodani, I mentioned before, 2 for 17 up top. Matthews, excellent, 2 for 5 from 3. It was never in doubt. Mignon de Pria was able to go through the gears through the death phase of the Warriors innings after being sent in. 75 not out from 54. There with Matthews, who made 52 off the top. And then with the ball, Matthews, Prabodani, excellent work in the field. It was only really Fatima Sana down the list making 34, and Romana coming in for the final overs making 26, who showed any meaningful resistance. The Warriors getting the win by 54 runs. So we're off to the break at the end of the group stage of the Fairbreak Invitational. When we return, it'll be Mel Farrell pitchside with the presentation, player of the match and the captains.
And a big congratulations to Team Warriors for winning by 54 runs and also bagging their first win in the competition. And now let's go straight to Mel Farrell, who's on standby for the post-match formalities.
Yes, hello and welcome to the post-match presentation for the final game of the group stages of the Fairbreak Invitational 2022 between Barmy Army and Warriors live from Dubai. The Warriors were looking for their first win of the tournament and they got it in style. A big win, 54 runs in the end over the Barmy Army. I'd like to start by thanking our sponsors, of course, for their continued support, SDG Impact Fund and Gencor. Well, first up, we're going to get Heather Knight up from the Barmy Army. She's changed into a lovely Fairbreak T-shirt. Nice branding there, Heather. It wasn't to be tonight. You would have liked to go into the semis with a win. Maybe it's good to get one out of the road like that?
Yeah, not too disappointed. Obviously, we made the semis and that was our first job. Obviously, been hampered a little bit by a couple of injuries, but hopefully those girls will be fine for the semi-finals. And yeah, we're full of confidence. I think today was just a bit of a blip, and that happens sometimes in T20.
How is Deandra Dotton in particular? Because we saw her there with a foot up.
Yeah, I think she's okay. Yeah, just a little bit of a niggle that we didn't want to risk, so hopefully she'll be fine.
Okay, well, go away and rest, day off, and then we'll see you back here in the semi-finals.
See you Saturday, thank you.
All right, well, it's time now for the Player of the Match Award, who will receive a smartwatch tonight, presented by Hassan Totai from Cayman. And you can hear some cheers there. Popular winner goes to Mignon Dupria from the Warriors for our unbeaten 75 of 54. Well, not just 75 or 54. Screamer of a catch of the tournament. She had a good day out today.
Would we forget the other one? I need a basket for that one.
Well, it was a brilliant catch to watch, that one. Nice to get your South African teammate out as well.
Yeah, I don't think she's really appreciative of that, but I'll apologise afterwards.
You haven't had possibly the run with the bat that you wanted to. That was brilliant tonight, and it all came together for the Warriors. Must be so good to finish with a win.
Yeah, I think we've played some good cricket throughout the tournament, and it's quite sad that we haven't gotten over the line just yet. So to finish the tournament on a high, I think it's really special. It's been awesome to play amongst some fantastic cricketers and to see what the world cricket has to offer. So really special for us to get a win over the board.
Well said. It's been great to watch you all with those smiles on your faces. So enjoy the watch.
Thank you.
And congratulations on really entertaining us all this tournament.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'd now like to invite the winning captain, Sindhu Srihasha, up. Well, you wanted the win, you got the win. Congratulations. How does that feel?
Yeah, definitely different than what we've been. I mean, we've been smiling through it, but it's just a border smile, I guess.
And some amazing performances tonight with the bat and in the field as well.
Yeah, I think all three departments came together today on the field. I mean, we've been doing well the last 4 games as well. We just haven't been able to get the results that we wanted. We kept checking off all the boxes, but I guess, you know, the last day we all came together as a team.
And you'll take away some great memories, I imagine, from this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of learnings, you know, to go back home and, you know, pass it on to our, you know, the future generations. Definitely, it's been a great environment and exposure has been brilliant for us.
Well, you have been a wonderful ambassador for this game, and it's so great to see you with that big smile again, with a win under your belt. So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So the Warriors notching their first victory of the tournament. Great way for them to finish, winning by 54 runs, and that's all from the post-match presentation.
And let's take a look at those point standings. Now that the group standings are done and dusted, this is how the top 4 teams are looking like. We've got Team Spirit, Barmy Army, Tornadoes, and the Falcons all qualify for the semi-finals. And now I am joined in studio by Mark. Mark, let's talk about the batting by Team Warriors, particularly Mignon Dupria. That unbeaten 75 was spectacular.
Yeah, she's an incredible batter, and we've finally seen the best of her. She's showing glimpses this tournament, and we finally saw the best of it come out. She was absolutely superb today. Took a little bit of time to get going, but once she did, she was just striking the ball so cleanly. Even when she was hitting singles, it was coming straight out of the middle of the bat, and it was just great. Some really, really clean striking, clearing the field, clearing the rope. and setting it up for her Warriors team. It was just great to see, and she did it all with a smile on her face.
Yeah, and since that we're talking about Ming Dupree, she was also brilliant catching that one ball that we saw. It was amazing to see.
Yeah, well, it's in the final for catch of the tournament. It was an absolute specky, and she's timed her jump perfectly against her South African teammate. God, it's just something you could watch over and over again. It was an absolutely spectacular catch, and one that I'm sure will be in the highlights reel at the end of this tournament.
Yeah, and Hayley Matthews, I mean, she also contributed with the ball as well. A great spell from her, right, and being quite economical.
Yeah, absolutely. She's an incredibly tough bowler to get away, bowling from such a height. She gets the ball to turn, skid along. It's very difficult as a player to try and manage that. You try and use the pace. You can't really come out of your crease to that ball. Yeah.
And also she batted quite well as well, getting that half a century.
Yeah, she was phenomenal with the bat. Again, probably just her and Manon really were the two batters that really came through, and they just showed their class, and they set up the total that the Warriors needed for to be able to defend and finally get their first win of the tournament. She was absolutely phenomenal, and just shows while she's one of the best in the world. Great to see her raise the bat, and great to see the Warriors finally leave this tournament on a high, chalking up their first win.
Yeah. They're walking out of this tournament with a bit of some pride, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. And we've seen some great cricketers come through on their side. Yasmin Khan, I think, is going to be one to watch for the future.
Mark, it's always great chatting to you. And let's have a quick look at what you can expect in the next games. We have the semi-final lineup. The first semi-final is Team Spirit versus the Falcons. And in semi-final 2, we've got Barmy Army versus the Tornadoes. And thank you so much for tuning in to all the games that we had in store for you today. And we're taking a break tomorrow, but we'll see you soon. From me, Leseho, and this amazing team at SDG Fairbreak Invitational Tournament, we'll see you again.
As is that. Beautiful stuff, Stefani Taylor. Welcome to the highlights of Day 8 of the Fairbreak Invitational here in Dubai. The first game of the doubleheader is between the Falcons and the Tornadoes, and it is vital for the Tornadoes, who need at least 1 point to make it through to the semi-finals. And here are the two teams. Across the line wide, but into the gap. First boundary of the day. Over the top, ANTI-PIRACY. Stand and deliver. Put away with ease. Her first boundary. ANTI-PIRACY with authority. Again, straight. Doesn't quite get as much of this, but it'll still go all the way. As is that. Beautiful stuff, Stefani Taylor. The hard spun delivery again off the index finger and feathered through to the experienced Katie Martin. ANTI-PIRACY out inside the power play, her lowest score of the competition, 20 from 15. Measured risk from wide across her stumps and gets a boundary for it.
Danny Wyatt goes in the air. There is a fielder in the deep and it's taken on the run.
Yeah, the Malaysian magician here just making some magic happen. And Diana Baig, she was never dropping this.
Danny Wyatt departs for 32. The Falcons, 71 for 2. There's an appeal. Did she get a fingertip to it? Was she out of her crease? We're going to have a look at that one. Just a finger. She might be in trouble, Mariko Hill.
And that's it. Mariko Hill is going to have to go some magic there from Sita Ranamaga. Are we going to see the Pushpa celebration?
So Mariko Hill batted well, 21 off 24, but she's the third wicket to fall. Falcons, they are 82 for 3. And that is played beautifully into the gap.
Picked up high, charge, gone! Into the attacker wicket, second ball, the Austrian captain. Watching her back there, see that hanging in the air. She sprinted all the way down the other end. A lovely moment on the final day of the group stage of Fairbreak. Christina Goff gone for 3, 94 for 4. Into the gap. Yep. Basis on the back foot, waiting for it. Across the stumps, picked up, down towards fine leg. Well played, Susie Bates. Full toss and 4 more. Can't bowl there to Susie Bates. Two's the call, but it'll be 4. 3 in the over. Last ball. Have to take 2 here, have to chance their hand, and they do. So only 6 runs coming from the final over. A satisfied grin there from the captain Divine, knowing that they're chasing just 139 to make it through to the semi-finals. So all to play for here, the penultimate game of the group stage. The Falcons just making 138 before, a fraction short. That's what the Tornadoes need, 139 to make it through to the semi-finals.
Now that's cleverly played. I think that's going to run for 4. This outfield's getting quicker and quicker here by the day. Brilliant shot. This time that width is punished. Left arm swingers and towards the fielder. Takes this off Middle's peg and hits it about 75 metres.
Just carved backward a point. Oh, beautifully carved away there, Callis, for 4 runs. Oh, that was a better ball, but Callis was able to deal with it admirably. That back
back-to-back boundaries by the Netherlands batter. And that's pulled and pulled beautifully by Callis. 4 runs. Been a bit of a mix-up with the laundry, but there's no mix-up here with Sophie Devine. She knows exactly what she's doing. And the signal from the umpire is 6. So that brings up the 50 for Sophie Devine. She has been outstanding for the Tornadoes. She's carried them into the semi-finals.
So it looks like Sophie Devine is retiring out, and the Nepalese Sita Ranamaga is coming out to bat.
Ellis goes western boundary. Gets her boundary. Rico Hill gets unlucky. Ellis drives in the air, beautifully timed.
And that's the 50 up for Ster Callis, her second of this tournament.
Sweden strikes, the Netherlands fall. Gudrun Shukla takes a big wicket.
Yeah, Ster Callis, she just went a bit, she played all around that, off her back pad, into her own stumps, and she just brought up her 50, but now has to go, and she's fallen to Gunjan Shukla there, but great innings by Ster Callis. She scores 50 from 47, Tornadoes 112 for 2.
Oh, bowls there, really good. We've seen Gunjan Shukla throughout the tournament, always threatening the stumps. On that occasion, Divya played all around it, and her off-pole bent back.
Here it is again. Straight through the gate. Fantastic left-arm bowling. It's been a masterclass of left-arm bowling today, and that's the end of the Canadian. 119 for 3 now to the Tornadoes.
Shukla finds the outside portion of the bat down towards the rope, and that will help the Tornadoes. Goes in that direction. Fabulous batting, Sune Loose. One bounce over the rope. Sneaks through, gets a boundary to win it for the Tornadoes with 4 balls to spare. Sita Ranamaga, who's been such a big presence across this tournament, gets the winning runs, unbeaten on 18. There with Sune Loose at the end, 13 not out from 9 balls. Susie Bates, 41 not out from 31 balls, coming in at number 4 after a brisk start courtesy of Danny Wyatt. But they were held back well. Stefani Taylor, 1 for 26 from her 4, just a couple of runs from the final over, and they knocked it off comfortably. Devine and Callis with half centuries, the victory recorded by 7 wickets. Welcome back to the highlights, day 8 of the Fairbreak Invitational here in Dubai. And the second match of the doubleheader, the final game of the group stage, was between the Barmy Army and the Warriors. And here were the teams as named at the toss.
Son uses the crease a little there, but Matthews just plays an exquisite backward drive. Once again, some width on offer for Matthews, and once again, that is dispatched. Get the off drive, but it doesn't beat the field. There's a little confusion here. Directly is a problem.
Yeah, Isha Oza is miles out of her ground there. Really good work by Heather Knight as well, not to get in the way of that one. She knew what was happening there. She was aware, the direct hit. And you see it on your screens there, and she's got to go. Isha Oza having not faced, oh no, faced one ball there. She goes for naught. And the Warriors are 14 for 1.
Oh, that is way too good. What a delivery to get first up.
Deandra Dotton into the attack, first ball, and she just played all around that, lost her stump, and oh, that's a very happy world boss. So Shazad goes for naught from just one. The Warriors worrying at 18 for 2.
The leg cutter. Dupree picks the slower ball. Well, that line was middle. Mignon Dupree has timed that away.
Up and over, Dupree out. Mid-off inside the circle. That's gone the journey comfortably. The first 6 of the innings. And it takes the South African into the 30s.
Just eased away and brings up Hayley Matthews 50 off just 33 balls. She has played an absolute cracker of an innings, the West Indian player. Deandra Dotton is back for another over. They're running back quickly for a second. Might be a wicket. There's a big dive, and we're going to go upstairs and have a look.
I'll tell you what, she's miles out.
And that is the huge wicket of Hayley Matthews. Important one as well. She is out for 52. Cardoso it was with the throw in. The Warriors 88 for 3 in the 12th over. And she goes up, she goes high, and she goes over for 4.
Well, could it be close to the non-strikers? And there's the direct hit! What a piece of cricket!
What a throw, absolutely brilliant. She saw the hesitation from Sindhu. She picked the right end and got the reward there. Brilliant stuff from the South African. 108 for 4, the Warriors. Big shout, and the finger goes up. That is another wicket for Shimwe.
Sliding. I know, it doesn't matter. Fingers up.
Approaching the end of the 15th over, the Warriors now struggling, 108 for 5.
Ooh, full toss and squeezes it through. Celeste Rack gets herself a boundary.
That was against Gunsberry.
Bria gets her 50. Half century from 44 balls. Out towards long off and clears long off. Shuffle on a pull into the gap. Another boundary for Dupree. Goes up, over the top towards long, on, and just gets over the rope. That's good. Sensing that Rack was going down for the lap. A little bit quicker, top of middle stump.
Fatima Sana has delivered just as we were talking about how good she is usually with the ball. Takes the top of Celeste Rack's middle. The Warriors are 153 for 6 and Rack departs for 18.
Fatima Sana has fought back so well there after conceding a 6 from the first ball of the 20th over. Takes the wicket, 4 singles, gets out of it. The Warriors' overs are complete, 156 for 6. So it's a simple equation. If the Barmy Army can chase the 157 runs they require in this game, they will finish top of the table. We'll be back with the chase after a break.
Fulbright advances and he's brilliantly caught.
Laura Warhart, she got a hold of that, but Mignon de Prier, absolute springs on her shoes, PVA glue on her hands. Laura Warhart goes for 1 and the Barmy Army are 1 for 1.
Right, drives and beats the field at backward point. In the air, that is gone this time. Plenty of wood on that one. We won't watch that replay to see if there was a nick. The first slip pays off again.
Yeah, look at this. Shamil O'Connell, welcome back to the Warriors. And she's got that slip in. Hayley Matthews doesn't have to take the catch like the one we saw earlier that wasn't out, but she's taken it cleanly. Connell is really chuffed with that one. Heather Knight has to go for just 6, and the Barmy Army are 8 for 2.
Lovely shot, splitting the gap between point and cover. Are they going to bring it in? They're not. Lines it up, just straight to the fielder. Commentator's curse, talked her up, I'm sorry. She looked to go over the top, didn't get the elevation, and simple catch in the end.
Kavisha Kumari departs for 10 and Barmy Army are 31 for 3 after 7.3 overs.
It's going to go between point and back to a point, 4 runs.
Through the gate, Matthews held it back, put a bit of extra work on it.
And when you're up against one of the world's best and the ball nips back in like that, pretty hard indeed. Brilliant bowling by Matthews. Cardoso goes for a duck. The Barmy Army collapsing, 46 for 4.
That could be into the maiden, no. That is a powerful shot. Beautifully bowled, the in-swinging Yorker.
She's now taken 2, and that one with a beautiful in-swinger. Kept things going, she leads for 34, Barmy Army 58 for 5.
Well, that's a delightful start. Got a bit of width. Didn't try to overhit it. Got a result. Chip in the air. Bella Poon takes the catch. catch. Well done, her. And Bellapoon dives forward. And gets down there and grasps it to the chest. She's pretty happy. Everybody's happy about it. The Barmy Army lose their 6th. Aaron Norris chips one to mid-wicket. It's 70 for 6.
Too short. Gone aerial. Will it be caught?
Yep.
It will.
Yasmin Khan running it off the rope. In the field throughout the tournament. Just there, a leg break. Thought she'd try and pop it over the rope. Didn't get the elevation, nor the placement. The Barmy Army are in a world of pain. 77 for 7. Oh, got to be a shout for leg before. Yes. Fabulous bowling on the front pad. Pitching in line, hitting on just about the back pad. The glove was stuck out too. The Barmy Army, 82 for 8. Shot. Oh, charging. That won't be the last ball. A second head-high full toss, which... Well, it's going to be a free hit. And she did bowl one of those earlier. Venkatesh swings. Good contact. But Matthews tidies up. To the Warriors. A victorious by 54 runs. Mignon de Priyat was able to go through the gears through the death phase of the Warriors innings after being sent in. 75 not out from 54. There with Matthews, who made 52 off the top. And then with the ball, Matthews, Prabodani, excellent work in the field. It was only really Fatima Sana down the list making 34, and Romana coming in for the final overs making 26, who showed any meaningful resistance. The Warriors getting the win by 54 runs.
Strike, taking singles, the occasional big shot. Barney Taylor, one for her third. She's the successful bowler so far. And that, we see White go wide of the stumps early a lot. Be interesting to see if Taylor can actually bowl leg side, because that, once again, another new interpretation. If you go offside and the bowler bowls leg side, you can bowl it fairly wide of leg stump. Once again, same tactic from the batter, same tactic from the bowler.
Well, we're approaching that all-important 10-over mark, and of course the torpedoes will be after that point. The average is 65, the score for the 10 overs. And that's what the torpedoes will be after when they're batting. They just need 1 point to make that semi-final. It'll be equal points for the Sapphires, and they beat them on the head-to-head earlier on in the tournament.
Marika Hill, certainly strong, square of the wicket on the offside. She's got really quick hands. Danny White's strong all over the ground. Batting average in T20s in the last 12 months is 48.5. With strike rate of 135. Picks up a single on this occasion. Hill looks for 2, and that's good aggressive running, but Danny White's happy, taking on Stair Callis's arm.
Yeah, the Falcons got something to play for as well. Their position in the semi-final, they don't want to finish 4th really, because then they'll end up playing the Spirit in that first semi-final.
Marika Hill tries a Danny White style shot. Yeah, I mean, it's a big game, they're already qualified, but there's lots to play for. We saw the decision to bat when you win the toss. Why? Because we haven't done it yet in the tournament, and if we have to bat first in the semis, well, we need to know what we're doing, so that's a perfectly good reason. Taylor to White's following a pattern at the moment. Bowl wide, happy to take the single on the offside.
Yeah, it's a bit of cat and mouse, isn't it, between those two?
And I'll just say, it's the last ball of the over, but that's how Stefanie Taylor's used to bowling. Under new rules, she can go leg side. Another single. Just to finish the over, so her 3 overs have gone for 20. That's 10 overs gone. We're halfway of this first innings, and the Falcons have got 70. The loss of Chamari Atapatu.
Welcome back to the SGG Fairbreak Invitational. The Falcons are out in the middle. Danny Wyatt and Marika Hill. Last wicket to fall, Chamari Atapatu. Only wicket to fall, foxed by Stefanie Taylor. Just getting a little outside edge and expertly taken by one of the world's most experienced keepers in Katie Martin. Padu has been in outstanding form, so that was a huge breakthrough for them. See there, Taylor with the 1 wicket. Dharasingham has been economical, and she is going to continue. Melinda Farrell taking you through the next 5 overs on commentary with Georgie Heath. First time we've commentated together.
Oh, you're in for a treat, Mel. We're matching in our blue today. Without the Sapphires playing, it doesn't feel like we're being biased to anyone, so...
I got in trouble from Sana Mir yesterday because I was wearing an orange skirt, and she had a pop. She said, "Are you supporting the Falcons?" It's coincidence. Danny Wyatt goes in the air. There is a fielder in the deep, and it's taken on the run. Second wicket falls for the Falcons. Diana Baig it is, who was safe under the high ball. Another big wicket for the Falcons, and another one for Winifred Dharasingham.
Yeah, the Malaysian magician here just making some magic happen, and Diana Baig, she was never dropping this. She's so fit, she's so athletic, kept her eyes on it, got her feet in position, and Winnie is on the charge again. She's been economical, and now she's got the wicket, the big wicket of Danny Wyatt.
Danny Wyatt departs for 32. The Falcons 71 for 2. Hill is facing, and she's got past the fielder, Stefani Taylor, with the dive. She dived over it, so a wicket followed up by a boundary. It was the 8th wicket for Winnie, she's known, but on this occasion, oh, a lovely shot. Stefani Taylor unable to stop it. Lizzie Bates is the new batter out there, but they had crossed, so she's not on strike.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the end of ANTI-PIRACY and Danny Wyatt, who are 2 big players, but then bringing Susie Bates, this is what brought Susie Bates to the crease. Great catch there by Diana Baig.
Just managed to clutch those fingers around the ball. Lovely celebration. She's already got 1 watch as Winnie, player of the match earlier on. A very popular winner she was too. So Bates gets a first touch, and there's a little, well, I guess you say a fielding error, but it was well stopped, but they run through for the single. That's Bates off the mark.
So Susie Bates, highest score of 60 in this game, captain of this side. She missed out on a few games with Danny Wyatt led the side.
It's a lovely shot, just a little bit of width, but just get the 2, they run back hard. That is the end of the 11th over. The Falcons 79 for 2.
The Fairbreak Effect NFT project has officially launched, breaking new ground in digital membership and collectibles. Owners of the NFT gain a membership that will have exclusive access to players, competitions, giveaways and future events. So head on up to www.fairbreakeffect.com or scan the QR code and stay up to date with all things Fairbreak.
Sophie Devine comes into the attack to bowl to her New Zealand teammate of old. They were both captains, both out there at the toss, and no love lost out here though.
Yeah, you were out there at the toss with them, weren't you, Mel? There's a lot to play for these two. Obviously, Tornadoes are looking to reach that semi-final with that point, but it's always nice to have a little battle between two stalwarts of the Kiwi game.
Just to demonstrate the quality of players that we have in the Fairbreak Invitational. Susie Bates out there, Stefani Taylor. They're the two highest run scorers in women's T20 internationals. Unable to get all of it, but enough to scamper through for the single. Oh, like magic, there it is. Susie Bates, Stefani Taylor. Both well over 3,000 runs, and some other big names on that as well. Long on comes running in, so it'll just be the single. Yeah, Deandra Dottin also playing in this tournament as well, so good calibre there. Width and carved away through cover, but there is a sweeper, Diana Baig, who took that catch earlier. She does the clean-up at the end of the 12th over. The Falcons 82 for 2. Mariko Hill and Susie Bates out in the middle. Match 14, the Falcons looking to turn the screws and basically knock the Tornadoes out of the competition. They need a point from this game, at least one. We see Maga continue. First over went for 10. Police player. There's an appeal. Did she get a fingertip to it? Was she out of her crease? We're going to have a look at that one. We've seen that happen in this competition before. It's a horrible way to get out.
Yeah, we saw it early on in the tournament. Rwandan player Henriette just got her fingers to it. So perhaps this is another one of those. Maybe it's that bit of special magic that we need.
Just a finger. She might be in trouble, Mariko Hill. Look from this angle, the ball was tossed up. She came down to meet it. Oh. Just another look from this angle. Very hard to tell. Tough decision, this one for the...
Yeah, really tough. Because if she's got a finger to it, she's out. Her bat was not grounded, and that's it. Mariko Hill is going to have to go. Some magic there from Sita Rana Maga. Are we going to see the Pushpa celebration? Not today. Not today. She's going to keep us hanging.
So Mariko Hill batted well. 21 off 24, but she's the third wicket to fall. Falcons, they are 82 for 3.